walks by slow, phone light on his face. Mr. Bill goes loud, steady pace. He says, listen close, then he cracks up. 1 minute off break, then he laughs again. Got a hard truth and a funny line. Same old chair, same frame. Every time he leans in near like he knows your name, then the room goes still when the story changes. Mr. Bill on stream, Mr. Bill on stream, serious and laughing right there on screen. Mr. Bill on stream, Mr. Bill on stream, news in one hand, jokes in the same dream. He tells what he saw down at the corner store. Then he pauses hard like he's heard like this before. But he smiles through when the comments roll. Half the chat is there just to watch him. He walks by slow like he owns that lane, telling little truths with a wink of pain. Got a hard truth and a funny line. Same old shit, same frame. Every time he leans in near like he knows your name, then the room goes still when the story changes. Mr. Bill on stream, Mr. Bill on stream, serious and laughing right there on screen. Mr. Bill on stream, Mr. Bill on stream, news in one hand, jokes in the same dream. And when the night gets long, he doesn't fold away. He keeps that calm in a wild-ass day. One eye on the world, one hand on the thread. Says we made it through. Then he shakes his head. Mr. Bill, Mr. Bill, Mr. Bill, Mr. Bill, serious and laughing right there on screen. Mr. Bill, Mr. Bill, Mr. Bill on stream, news in one hand, jokes in the same dream. Mr. Bill on stream, Mr. Bill on stream, walking on by and we're still tuned in.
Cam, go back to the nurse.
What's going on? You love that song, Kathy? It's okay. It's okay. I think my songs are better than Angry songs, but don't tell him I said that. Hope you're doing good there. What are you guys chatting about there? Jethro was first. Kathy was hanging out there. Somebody was wondering what the AI. I wasn't sure which thumbnail to use or whatever. I was just like, pick weird thumbnails or whatever. Next time we'll try to make the thumbnail more appropriate to the video or something like that. But for now, I just wanted a different thumbnail in there. But anyway, hopefully you guys are doing good out there, having a good old time. But anyway, my head was working a bit better before I started the stream. But anyway, see if it keeps working okay here. Once in a while, a little sharp pain right there. If you can see me cringe for a second or whatever, it's just tiny pain right there. Doing okay. Let's see what else is going on here. Not that. I was going to do something else. It was the bookmarks. Yes, bookmarks. Here's some heroes you guys might find interesting here.
In recognizing a communist, physical appearance counts for nothing. If he openly declares himself to be a communist, we take his word for it.
I'm a democratic socialist.
So you call yourself a democratic socialist?
I'm a democratic socialist. Mamdani is a self-described socialist.
I am a democratic socialist.
Claire Valdez, this is a candidate, again, aligned with the Democratic Socialists of America.
I'm a proud democratic socialist.
I identify as a democratic socialist, but I'm running as a Democrat.
We will replace the frigidity of rugged individualism with the warmth of collectivism. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about.
If a person consistently reads and advocates the views expressed in a communist publication, he may be a communist.
Social media posts from Teresa Avila Chevalier's old X account, including favorable references to communism, Marxist ideology, and authoritarian communist figures.
As Eugene Debs once said,
If a person supports organizations which reflect communist teachings, she may be a communist.
I've been a member of New York City DSA for 7 years.
Feed the rich and feed the poor. This is class war.
If a person defends the activities of communist nations while consistently attacking the domestic and foreign policy of the United States, she may be a communist.
Cuba has a remarkable public health system.
We remember Fidel Castro, whose legacy is complex.
Sort of the opposite of what the United States has.
You know, when Fidel Castro came into office, you know what he did? He had a massive literacy program. Is that a bad thing?
There's a lot of dissidents imprisoned in Cuba.
That's right.
The actions and U.S. contributions to the suffering of Cubans.
This particular bullying and the use of sanctions.
Like other U.S. policies, the cruelty is the point.
It does not help the people of countries like Venezuela.
Do you believe that the 9/11 terrorist attacks on America were the inevitable consequence of American foreign policy?
Inevitable in the sense that we destabilized a lot of the Middle East, that forced people to believe that another act of violence was the only response.
Social media post from Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier. One calls the United States an effing disgrace.
If a person does all these things over a period of time, he must be a communist.
I mean, our goal is liberation. Our goal is communism.
Believe what they say. Believe what they say. Thought that was interesting. See what Scott Jennings is up to here.
Do you have an objection to voting rolls being as clean as they could be before an election?
No, and I trust states, as did the framers of the Constitution, to manage those elections.
My problem with the voting roll complaint is that in state after state after state after state, we see local leadership unwilling to do anything to keep their voting rolls clean. We saw it, say, for instance, in the state of Oregon, where hundreds of thousands of
800,000
non-existent voter registrations through some litigation had to be taken off the list. This is true in a lot of states. I don't understand the objection to having a clean voting roll, if for no other reason than to give the inhabitants of the state some confidence that people are keeping up with.
First of
all,
it's straight facts. Why question it?
I think that Democrats' chances are now better or worse to retake control of the Senate with what Graham
The slow deaths, yeah.
Plattner has brought to the Senate race.
Well, look, I mean, at the moment, they're obviously worse. And I think we've got to be honest with ourselves. That's the other thing Democrats need to do, is we've just got to be honest about where we're failing. And, you know, we failed with our nominee in Maine.
Do you think
You failed? The Republicans are going to make everybody know that that's the kind of person that the Democrat Party wants to push in Maine. Not a big urban area, but even in a kind of rural area like Maine, they want to push a communist. If they want to do it there, they'll want to do it elsewhere. How hard is that to understand? Yeah, she's a crazy one, I tell you. She's not super crazy. We've had some other crazy ones in the past, but yeah, they're getting worse and worse as far as the governors of Oregon go. They're wild, wild, wild. See what I see here.
Left. I want to bring this up, and I should say that these text messages that we've been looking at here are Bates number 54. Okay, the notes have been titled 16.3 with a note, and this is Bates number 58. Do you recognize that on the screen there?
Yeah.
What do you recognize it as?
That was the note under his keyboard that he was referring to in the first text of that chain.
Okay, so where did you find this?
On his desk underneath his computer keyboard.
And I assume you read it.
Yeah.
And then what did you do with it after you read it?
I believe I just put it back down on the desk after I took a picture of it.
Okay. And again, the time you read it was probably around 11 o'clock or so on the 10th.
Yes.
The night of September 10th.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And did you ever see that again after you placed it back on his desk?
No, I don't think I did.
And that was a desk in his bedroom?
Yes.
And that's a separate bedroom than your bedroom?
Yeah.
Capable? Yes.
And now I want to go to what's been titled
Investigation, we learned the group allegedly planned to carry out a mass casualty attack.
That's at the Washington, D.C. thing, UFC fight night.
Involving the use of drones, armed with explosives and firearms meant to shoot people fleeing in the crowds. Our command posts also included membership of the Secret Service and other partners to share information in real time and to help ensure no violence occurred at the White House UFC event or any other high-profile events. Through this investigation, we learned the group allegedly planned to carry out a mass casualty attack involving the use of drones, armed with explosives and firearms meant to shoot people fleeing in the crowds. Our command posts also included membership of the Secret Service and other partners to share information in real time and to help ensure no violence occurred at the White House UFC event or any other high-profile.
Oh, is it going to be another UFC? Where's it going to be at, Fisto? Usually at Florida or somewhere like that. Where's it going to be at tomorrow?
Events.
I don't keep track too much of UFC, much less WWE anymore.
Raising committee, you know,
Pennsylvania is going to be interesting in the near future. Check this out.
these two men, different political parties, but they've made it very clear they're going to be bipartisan. And even though they have different perspectives, they both want what's best for Pennsylvania. And of course, John Fetterman has become the conscience of the Democratic Party. So they're joining forces together, and let's see what the people say about this.
Yeah, and their track record sort of demonstrates this not only bipartisanship, but a commitment to Pennsylvanian values. So while many elected officials and leaders of their party have just been obsessed with Trump, these guys have been sponsoring bipartisan legislation to combat the fentanyl crisis. They've supported Nippon Steel's $14 billion investment and partnership with U.S. Steel. They secured $600 million to replace the Delaware River Bridge and improve a PA turnpike. And they joined forces in stark contrast to the governor of Pennsylvania. They said, nope, you know what? We don't mind Trump's in office. Regardless who's in office, we are American and we represent Pennsylvanians. So we are going to help represent PA at the Great American State Fair. Remember, that was the one that was boycotted by so many Democratic governors who looked the other way, celebrating America's 250th Independence Year birthday because a Republican was in office. So these guys have been walking the walk for quite some time. So now they're saying, you know what, we're going to do it formally, and let's get some other people on board.
What's going to be interesting is what Fetterman does. Right. Does he want to run again? Because he had some health problems. He's going to get a primary challenge. And does he run as, if you primary him, maybe he runs as a Republican. Wow. And if he does stay in the Democratic Party, do Republicans even run someone against him? So, because they work so well together, and he's been so, you know, he visited Mar-a-Lago. He doesn't visit Trump, but they don't talk all the time. But President Trump sees what he's doing. Yeah. And any other, but maybe.
You know what's so crazy about the whole thing, though? Fetterman votes with the Democrats 70% of the time.
Yeah.
Like, he's not some raging Republican MAGA guy.
Turning to a moderate.
It's just like,
independent thinker.
There's certain things that is just common sense for him. And he's not going to be angry at the president over every little thing. I think they're losing out on him. You're going to lose a seat. It's either you go with a Fetterman type, or that's going to be a Republican seat.
Right. Meanwhile, straight ahead, let's talk a little.
It'd be interesting. Either way, good for Republicans, kind of thing. Major issues, anyway. What's this about? The legal status of a Laotian national
in the state of Minnesota. Just weeks ago, a convicted sex offender and a foreign national was shielded from deportation by the governor of Minnesota.
Definitely.
Laotian national Tu Ly Vang was convicted of repeatedly sexually abusing a 10-year-old girl in the state of Minnesota. He even tried to pay his victim for her silence, and he called his heinous crime a minor thing. Just days before this foreign sex offender was scheduled to be deported, Tim Walz, the governor, issued him a pardon, setting him free to once again endanger
Could you imagine?
the children of America. Well, this week I revoked his legal status in the United States, and as a result, federal agents took him into custody, and as of today, he has been removed from the United States. Because of our action, this foreign criminal will never pose a threat to any American ever again. Americans must never be forced by their elected leaders to live alongside foreign sex criminals who have no right to begin with to reside in our country. This administration will always stand with the American people and defend them from violent criminals.
Well said, Marco. Well said. Well said. I'll come back to that one there. That might be an interesting one to come back to. What's his name? Robert Griffin III had an interesting take on patriotism. This is Port Townsend, Washington here. I'm not sure if law enforcement was doing their job on this one here, but I think it was 8 seconds. Never mind. You never get good context at 8 seconds.
Here. Night number 1, 2 nights ago, you had 80 Iranian military targets in their sights. They include coastal radar sites.
Hey, Paul, how you doing over there on
some of these command and control networks
Facebook?
And the anti-ship missile capabilities. Then last night, we had about 90 Iranian military targets, included a bridge in northeastern Iran, but primarily the similar sites.
Thanks for the like over there.
Defense systems, coastal surveillance assets, and these naval capabilities. There have been dozens of these small Iranian boats.
People over there to do something over on Facebook, but I cannot get attention on Facebook anymore.
Join Sandra and me. And sir, good morning to you. Are we back at war?
Yeah, I think we are. Look, when Iran chose to strike
We shall see.
oil tankers transiting the Strait of Hormuz, that was a deliberate provocation. Iran had to have anticipated the United States response.
Possibly, if you get the SAVE Act done or whatever to make sure elections are fair.
And they did that because a state of war against the United States and against Israel and our Gulf allies, that's oxygen for this hardline IRGC regime in Iran. I think they also...
Sherber says to say hi. Sherber says to say hi on Facebook. You can still communicate on Facebook over there.
United States by driving up oil prices and disrupting trade, global trade, with an eye towards gaining some leverage in their interaction with the United States. I don't even know if we'll see negotiations as were planned before these strikes in Islamabad on 11 July. But Iran sees this as an opportunity, especially in advance of the midterms, to gain some leverage.
You know, Dan, this is a post from the Institute of the Study of War yesterday, late yesterday.
Paul gets around there. He's Facebook, YouTube. Once in a while, you'll see him pop in on Twitter also. I don't know. He gets around, I guess they say.
Iran's behavior after the latest U.S. strikes indicates that the Iranian regime values control over the strait more than avoiding renewed escalation with the United States.
And keep in mind, I do have those other options in case you don't want to just hang on YouTube all the time. There's always the other options out there. You can see out that one there, for instance. YouTube, Facebook, Rumble also. Although I haven't been on Rumble in a while, but another option for you. Okay, see what's going on over here. Hopefully you're doing good, everybody. This is interesting. This is typical. They can't explain what fascism is, but they don't like fascism, right?
Do you think President Trump is a fascist?
Yes.
Why is President Trump a fascist?
I'm not sure how to answer that.
Well, what is fascism?
I'm also not sure, but I know that man isn't worth the time.
Do you think President Trump is a fascist?
Yes.
How is President Trump a fascist?
Brain freeze.
I don't think it's going to work. Do you think President Trump's a fascist?
I actually just took a fascism class, and we did not discuss that, but I have my own thoughts on President Trump.
You took a fascism class?
I did.
What is fascism?
Fascism to me is... I agree with... There's, like, different definitions.
You can get your textbook.
Yes, I can. Let me pull it up.
Did you find out what fascism means yet?
I know what fascism means, but I'm trying to give the different definitions to compare and contrast.
Can you give me one definition?
No, there's no one definition of fascism. It's
Can you just give one of the different ones that you know?
still highly debated among historians.
Can you give me a definition?
It's when you're. I actually think I'm done in the Wait, no, but I want to talk.
I want to be in front of a camera, even though I'm not smart enough to know it to answer a simple question. This is police kind of overdoing it here. Libs of TikTok and Fort Worth, Texas are they're mad at each other lately.
School officer. My name is David Grisham, and Grisham versus Fort Worth, 2014-15 was settled out of court with the city of Fort Worth. We settled on this exact dispute.
Turn the volume up here for you.
Preach anywhere on a public street that's free and open to the public in downtown Fort Worth. That's on Grisham versus Fort Worth.
Not downtown.
This is downtown.
This is a closed event to whoever they decide they don't want anybody in here because they have permits. So if you want to preach, you have to be outside the barricades. So like if you want to stand right there and preach, stand right there and preach.
So if we preach inside, what will happen?
You'll be asked to leave.
And if we don't leave, what will
You'll be
happen?
arrested for trespass.
We'll be arrested
On the
for
street
trespass.
here?
On a public street, for being on a public side.
When somebody has a permit, yes.
Okay.
They're authorized to let whoever they want in, kick out whoever they want.
Right. This is exactly the same argument they made in 2014-15, in which a federal judge ruled against and said that we were allowed to preach on any public sidewalk as long as it's free and open to public, which is in compliance with Supreme Court ruling that says if it's free and open to the public, you can't discriminate based on religion.
It's a permitted site.
It is permitted.
So it's not free and open.
You idiot. Listen to what he's saying.
It's not closed off, and they're not charging you.
Barricades are just closed off.
This is to keep the Muslim terrorists out.
It's a barricade.
We know that. I mean, come on. We know this to keep the Muslim terrorists from driving through here, and I agree with that. That's a great thing. We're doing a great job with that.
So if you want to preach, you can preach outside the barricades.
So if we preach inside the barricades on this public street right here that's free and open to the public, we're going to be arrested.
It's not a
He wants it on the record.
public street. It's permitted. You understand that?
I understand.
So
But they don't own the street. It's still public.
They own it because it's permitted. City of Fort Worth says these are your streets tonight.
So we
Including
the
public
sidewalk and this public street here.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a barricade. Yes.
Okay. So if we preach in here, we're going to be arrested for trespassing if we don't leave.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's all we need.
All right. Yep.
Let's go. We'll go around this side here.
He's like, yeah, free lawsuit. What's going on in Iran? It's July 9th. It's the 10th today. This is like when Charlemagne gets schooled here by his people, his callers.
How do you rate Donald Trump's second term so far, sir?
I feel like this is one of the first presidents that's actually doing what they said they was going to do. Like most people go on their campaign trail, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and they get in office and they don't do none of that. Like he's doing everything he said he was gonna do.
Well,
And
no,
it's
not
I feel
necessarily.
like it's right for the country.
Because
Go ahead.
he said on day one he was going to bring the price of groceries down. He said on day one.
Let's imagine the brain cells that would go into saying something like this.
He was going to bring inflation down. You know, he said that he won the election on one word, which was groceries. I mean, clearly, people aren't feeling that relief yet in their pockets.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I work for a bank.
Okay.
But okay, so everybody know in your right mind, there's no way somebody could do something instantly. But in terms of what has happened within this year, it's crazy. Like it's no way that you could see the last 4 years and how garbage it was, and then look at just this first half of the year and think stuff is not going in a positive direction.
I'm holding my president accountable to the things that he said he was going to do. and those things haven't
Okay,
been done yet.
I got you. He said he was going to bring stuff down instantly, do this instantly. Okay.
He said he was
cool.
going. He said he was going to end all the wars immediately, day one. He said he was going to do these things on day one.
Got you. So
You're an idiot, Charlemagne. Absolute idiot.
you want to be literal to that sense? Cool. I understand. You're right. He didn't do all of these things instantly, but I feel like everything is going in the right direction as planned. Did you talk about the European bill? Did you talk about stuff that is happening in the positive direction?
How do you rate that?
No, they don't. They only talk negative stuff.
Start with you. Just a basic question, just to kind of level set. We can have the three of you just answer decently quickly. Do you think that people who are here in this country illegally, meaning they either entered illegally or overstayed a visa, should be deported? Yes, simple yes or no.
The rule of law, yes.
Mr. Ellison?
Do they have an asylum petition pending?
You get your microphone.
If they have a pending asylum petition, I think it should be heard. If they have some basis for their presence in the country, I think ordinary due process should take place.
Yeah, it's just from my perspective, simple. I'm not a big shot lawyer like you. Just a quick question. If you enter the country illegally or you overstay a visa, should you be deported?
My simple answer is, sir, it depends.
Okay, so if somebody breaks into your home, should they be arrested for breaking and entering, or does it depend?
It's an entirely different scenario.
No, it's not. Sovereignty is sovereignty. Home sovereignty, country sovereignty. Same thing.
How's that?
Because immigration is essentially a civil, and the breaking into my home is a criminal matter.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So if there's laws that should be enforced, so we shouldn't enforce civil violations?
We absolutely should enforce them.
But you just said that it's a civil matter, so it's different. So if somebody
you enforce
creates
civil matters.
So if somebody commits a civil infraction, it shouldn't be enforced.
It should be.
Okay, so they should be deported.
No, they.
You just said what they did was civilly wrong, then they need to have consequences. The consequence for coming to the country illegally is to be sent back.
Should have due process that is associated with their petition. So, for example,
they don't have a petition. They're in here illegally. They can have the petition once they go back to where they came from. They keep their petition or whatever, but while they're here, they're not supposed to be here.
So the act of entering the country illegally, you think we should say, well, did you really do it or not do it? It's pretty obvious that they did, right?
Well, I mean, it would depend on the facts of the situation.
I just gave you that.
They're in the country illegally.
Right. They entered the country without permission.
But Senator,
what an excuse magnet that guy is. All right, that's a 9-minute video. Jack Pacific talking about the thing. I don't want to really listen to that one there. You guys can get all the news about that one later if you want to. But Tate was a little faster.
Well, for D4's preliminary hearing regarding canceling.
Well, it's a reminder,
Yeah.
to be able to hear exactly what he said. That'll give people the knowledge that they need to know if there's probable cause or not, and if Lance Twiggs indicted or implicated Tyler Robinson. That's one of the biggest things in this case. But also, you got to be sensitive.
Honorary,
you don't
yeah.
want to get into a position where there's a perception violation of Tyler Robinson's constitutional rights. If they do that, you don't want them to try to overturn this later on by saying he wasn't represented properly. So, although I do want the public to see it, because the public needs to see everything that happens here and everything that the judge is evaluating for probable cause, I do want to be sensitive that there's a tactic that doesn't leave them room to say Tyler Robinson wasn't given a fair trial.
What are your hopes?
Good. I'm not commenting as much as I usually do, guys. I'm a little quiet today for some reason. Paulina Luna states that Senate Majority Leader Thunes is actively working to block the Save America Act by planning to file his own version of the We shall see. We shall see. I don't want to watch that one. Some of this stuff is older stuff here. The U.S. State Department has announced an international summit to focus on dismantling far-left political terrorism. Let's see what this is about.
The globe. Right now, the State Department is focusing on what it is calling far-left political terrorism. This is carried out by groups that fall under that Antifa umbrella. Rubio is convening next week here a group of senior ministers from more than 60 countries. He has invited them to Washington, hoping to crack down on far-left terrorism, which the department now tells us has surged in the U.S. and Europe since as far back as 2016.
Far-left political terrorism has been a threat that existed for a very long time, but it has gone unaddressed. And we're making sure that we solve that problem. The terrorist actions that those groups are taking, including kidnappings, including the targeting of critical infrastructure. That's what we're focusing on.
President Trump designated Antifa a domestic terrorist organization in a 2025 executive order. Then last December, Secretary Rubio slapped foreign terror labels on 4 European groups aligned with Antifa, and he said to expect more.
If the groups involved in firebombing, if there's anybody involved in, activities such as that could potentially inspire or lead to violence in the United States, we're going to designate them.
Officials tell us they have, over the past year, quote, taken unprecedented steps to dismantle transnational far left and anarchist terrorism. They also say since the October 7th Hamas terror attack on Israel, these far left groups have increasingly converged with anti-Semitic groups like Hamas, the Muslim Brotherhood, and Iran-backed actors.
These are bad people. These are people that want to destroy our country. We're not going to let it happen.
So ahead of Secretary Rubio's summit next week, as you mentioned, John, some European leaders are balking. They say their countries have no affiliations with Antifa, no representatives of Antifa inside their country. In response to this, officials tell us tonight not to be fooled. They say far-left terrorists may be diffuse, but they run a, quote, well-established international network.
Yes, they do.
State Department.
Oh, yeah. What do you want more to say about her fraud stuff?
The new financial disclosure forms. Could you tell us if your husband still has the consulting business and the wine business? I remember you saying it was an accounting error before, but the new forms are even lower in terms of the net worth.
Come on, Dylan. Come on.
Does he still have those companies, the business? Consulting business and the wine business? Anything you can say on that, Congresswoman?
No, she won't say anything. She has no answers that would work for her at all. Here's another police pattern of discrimination here in Fort Worth here. We'll see what happens here.
To aggravate the situation. And you're not allowed into the event.
Why not, though?
Because you're not here to support the event. You're here to aggravate the situation.
So, but it's a public event and we're not allowed to go inside?
They don't want you here.
How do you know that? We haven't even stepped foot in.
Okay, stop asking me questions.
No, we're asking you because you said that we cannot go into a free public event. But we haven't even stepped foot in. They haven't even said we couldn't be there yet. You came out of the vehicle and said that we cannot go into the event. No one in the event said that we cannot step foot in there.
Wow. Jumping the gun a little bit here, huh?
No one said that
Right,
yet.
because we're trying to prevent that.
So are we allowed to step in there or not?
You are allowed to do whatever you do. You use your First Amendment right, but you can't go past the barrier. We're not here to support gay pride.
Yeah, but no one said we can't be in the event yet.
I'm telling you can't be in the event.
But we have,
Oh,
see, that's,
you are making
so,
up your own rules.
yeah, you're making up your own laws. And you're an officer and you don't know that. You're telling us that we can't use it.
I've also worked other protests before to where we have arrested people that have used amplified
Okay.
noise.
All right, so we're not allowed to use it or else we'll get arrested is what you're saying.
Depends.
Depends on what?
The decibel, right?
Okay, so it is a decibel.
Depends on what you're doing. Depends on what you're saying.
Okay.
You can offend somebody.
My goodness, it's turning into freaking Germany.
We haven't
And that to me was one of the most deflating performances I've ever seen. I put up for the fans because there's this massive debate going on online about whether we should support Team USA or not. And I said, you know, if you're an American citizen and you're not rooting for your country against Belgium, then you're a traitor. Like, what are we talking about here? I can't trust you. If you can't root for your own country in the World Cup, I can't trust you. I put that out, it goes nuclear. And people are, you know, mostly supporting. But it's like, I understand there's people who have other country ties. You're Estonian.
I've been a different citizen this entire World Cup.
I've
been an American. I've been Portuguese. I've been Brazilian. I've been
100%.
Cape Verdean, whatever you say it. I don't even know why I said. I've been Spanish.
Whatever country woman.
Every day I wake up, I'm a different citizen.
Whatever.
So my country didn't freaking make it, and probably never will. So the closest next tie I have is America.
No, that is your tie because you're an Estonian American. You are an American citizen.
I am. But,
So again, let's go ahead and check that. Were you rooting for America against Belgium?
I was rooting for America.
Thank you. Yeah, that's your country. Yeah. Now, if it was America versus Estonia, she's gonna root for Estonia, and I want everyone out there to know that if you are a Belgianese American,
Belgianese.
I don't think that's what it is.
That's your Japanese side.
If you have any Belgianisms in you, I'm not talking about you.
Yeah.
I get it. If you're from Belgium.
If you like waffles.
And no, if you like waffles, that's different because I love waffles. If you're from Belgium and you're an American citizen, I totally get it. Yeah. You win regardless. Mm-hmm. But if you are Japanese, if you are from Indian, if you from Morocco, if you from France, and you
Look at that thing. That thing is pretty. That thing is pretty. That thing is pretty. I'm with this slow poke. This guy's the slowest poke of all. Hey! Oh shit. He thought I was just gonna talk shit. Where do you find Eleazar? It's Street Debates. He created a new one. He created a new one.
Why you say it? I'm muted. I am not muted. Not muted. I don't see why you think I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm pretty sure I'm not muted. Let me do a test on my thingamajigger. There, I just do the settings test over here. Should be able to test the audio. Testing. Yeah, it says I'm working okay there. I don't know what you guys think I'm not working. I see how you are. You're trying to trick me. I see how you are. Okay, here now. Okay, thank you, Ubi. I didn't know I got this voice mod thing, and it becomes like a secondary microphone on your thing there. So if I ever wanted to do the voices or something like that, then I could do the voices.
Banana? Okay. Now it might work. Is it working? Hopefully, is it working now? Oop. Now the mic. Hopefully the mic is working. Okay. Okay, not just you. Okay, it's working. Anyway.
Easy debates, either street debate. Yeah, see. It's definitely just a text now number. He wouldn't text me. He wouldn't text me from his actual number. He texts me from so many different numbers. But I'm definitely.
Pam will say it was you texting yourself.
Yeah, while I'm live. Yeah. Let's go this way and then go up that way.
Hopefully it's working. Is it working?
The corner
Okay, there we go. Connected to Stream Deck.
Pam constantly lies.
Hopefully it's working.
That's all she does.
I don't think Pam knows how to tell the truth.
No. No.
Nothing's wrong with my voice. It's fine. Come on, Mom. What do you say? Something's wrong with my voice. Nothing's wrong with my voice. It's the way it always sounds.
Yeah, I mean, Portland itself is beautiful. It's the people that reside in.
God bless you.
Now it should sound more normal or more boring. Is it boring or normal?
Shit. Oh, that air feels good. Oh, shit. Stop texting yourself. Stop texting yourself. Stop texting yourself. That's fucking funny.
Chipmunk. Chipmunk. Chipmunk.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's a female too. That's crazy.
What? Hey,
she was wearing Uggs to ride.
What's wrong with the women and
Don't listen to them,
motorcyclists?
Tommy. You're a winner. Hanky panky, thank you, bro. God bless you, bro.
Let's see who else is out there. Out there over the rainbow. Ground zero. Not feeling too good. My mouth hurts, but I'll get over it. I'll go to the dentist at the end of the month. Oh, Share Bears everywhere. I see her over in Ground Zero's chat. I don't like to hear my echo thing. So I'm going to turn off the echo thing. She's having more fun over there. It's okay. She's a mod over there. It's all right. Bigger chat now than mine anyway, obviously. But like, what's the purpose in being out there if their event's not out there?
When are you gonna learn? That would be great. Thank you, Louie, again. You're such a big supporter. Appreciate it, bro. As always, my native brother in the house.
Louie.
Yeah, you guys have all of you guys, all my subs, everybody that's chatting really gained respect for me. I just have to say, you guys have just been amazing.
No, Sherber, you're
That's why we
there.
call it
Okay.
the best chat ever.
Sherber, you're over there. It's okay. You can like Ground Zero more than me, even though I dance better than him. I sing better than him. I have better facial hair than him. I have a better hat than him. Only thing he has is a bigger audience, and it's okay. I might eventually have to work on dentures or something right now, but it's still my original teeth in there, but I want one of the teeth pulled. It's back here somewhere.
Thank you, Carol. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, 3 iPads. Oh my goodness, crazy with all those iPads. I got 3 monitors. Using 2 of them right now, but
I don't know.
it's okay. Holy cow.
Hold on.
That's Ground Zero's. Hold on.
Light Seeker. You could, if you have an X account, you can add me on the X account, and I'll see that you.
I was picking on you.
That you added me on or followed me on X, and then I can follow you back, and then you can send me personal messages. But you need to let me know what your X handle is, so I can follow you back. That's the only way I know of, without giving out personal info.
And Nico's out there also. Kathy's having trouble
Starla,
out there.
Thank you for the gifted membership, Starla Dean. You're amazing as always. Thank you for being.
Let's give everybody a little bit of support out there. See those channels I put in the links there. Feel free to follow all those guys if you're not already.
I need to figure out who Ira Keller is or what they did. They probably just donated a lot of money, but it's a really nice. But it's a really cool film.
I think Nico's voice sounds better. Ira Keller Fountain.
It's
Keller,
not meant for waiting in it, but everybody does.
Keller Auditorium.
Oh boy. And there it is.
One of the big.
It smells like chlorine. Look at this guy.
Multitasking, yeah.
Yeah, you can go behind the little waterfalls and
Big
stuff.
head ones
It's really
outside.
cool. Take you in a little closer. Yeah, you can.
Okay, long time no see. What's going on, buddy? I had to unmod you because I haven't seen you in a while, but hopefully you're doing good. It's Happy White History Month. Just July feels white. Oh, you're good getting into that kind of month, huh? K2. Hopefully you're doing good. See what they're doing over here. Graffiti everywhere.
That's pretty cool. Oh, much cooler. Check it out. Yeah, it's super cool too. Come here. Yeah, it's really nice.
Thank you, K2. He's a troublemaker.
Yeah, I love it.
It's straight month too. Remember, it's straight month. Last month was the other month. Now it's straight month, I heard.
I would stand right by it and get. You can see them in there. And if you see what I'm walking on, it's like right on the edge.
Nice. I hear you. Waiting for a package to arrive. Rooster in the house. What's going on, Rooster? Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good too. Different shift these days. I thought you kind of rode the truck or whatever. Different truck driving shift. I got you. And I'm usually sometimes on earlier or later in the days. Sometimes like that matters too. I'll probably remod you, but you're more of a fun troll. I like to get troll in certain chats, fun chats, not boring chats. But hopefully you're doing good. Rooster's doing good. Sharebird's doing good. Nico's doing good.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, I love Portland too, but it is. Hey, Too Big to Rig. It was fun hanging out with you the other day.
Over there, where she's kind of pointing her camera, that's where I used to park, right over there when I had big events out down at those parks. I would park next to this park here and make my way down to the federal courthouse a few blocks away from there. It's a nice little park to be at, though.
Shane and Tommy are having way too much fun. They always are, Cam Chat.
What else is going on? Nobody else streaming? Raw Tactics isn't. Zach will stream or something like that during the day now too, but I don't see him even streaming right now. No, nobody else. Oh boy. Just the three of them hanging out there. Let's check out Twitter real quick here. See if there's any other drama on Twitter. Some people like to follow this silly drama nonsense out there. I'm not a big fan of it, but in case you're interested in some of this stuff here. Oh, we got Chachi out there doing a fun thing over there. The Rider Chronicles, having a good time with his turtle, not his turtle, but Chachi the dog there. Wow. Look at the turtles. What else we got going on here? silly opinions on this channel here, maybe.
That frankly don't have any real issues and consternation are finding things within the anti-establishment movement. It's people whose parents helped build the establishment. It feels like, honestly, almost something personal, like they want to burn it all down.
I think it's the frustration I kind of went through over the past 10 years that they're feeling. They're not having their answers here, asserted across the street.
True. Let's see what else is going on here. I don't care about that. Oh, what's this? Breaking the ice. April 7th. April 14th. Who cares what something happened? Oh, is this? Trump declares Antifa a domestic terrorist group, and now the domestic terrorists are openly training one another on strategy and tactics. It seems that that designation was just theater. That was back in April, though. July 10th, meet at 9:45. Oh, Anarchy Princess is planning something here. DC area. Please, please, if you're in Los Angeles right now, go to the courthouse and just start recording. I wonder what's going on over there. Transparency, accountability for our city. Oh, they want to kick the ICE building out of that area, I'm assuming. What stream? Is there something going on in Los Angeles or something like that? Let me do a little research here. I don't know what's going on in LA, but we'll find out here. That was 9:45. That would have been a long time ago. It would be a TikTok stream, if anything, if it's a lefty thing going on. So let's just do a little search for Los Angeles protest. If I could spell Los Angeles protest, it would be nice. Oh, yeah. And it's not a protest. It's nothing. I don't see anything protestish in LA right now. Los Angeles. Los Angeles itself here. Nothing there. The Uber drivers riding around. That's all I see in Los Angeles right now. And that's all I can see there. It's worth looking at. Oh, Wolfie followed me. What did Right Side's put out any information over there on her channel over there lately there? Alrighty, let's see what else is going on here. And did you see this one the other day? What do you guys think about this video?
Not with my hat. You don't like my hat?
No.
Oh, no.
It's great if we get all the pedophiles out of office.
Oh, wow. All the pedophiles at all.
Yeah, I could get all the pedophiles out of office.
Oh, that's weird.
Do you have your idea? Or ID?
Weird space age talking about
I have many
pedophiles in my
ideas.
hat, you guys. Never heard that from this store. Come here all the time. It is rude. I know. Rude, yes, rude. Yep.
15 seconds.
Are you getting gas out front?
Castle Rock. These are the Castle Rock employees. Very friendly. Talking about pedophiles.
Yep.
And is that the general consensus of space age, or is it your personal opinion? Okay, I'll leave right now.
Is there a manager?
Is there a manager here? You're the shift lead, and what was your name?
Yeah.
Okay, it's on me now.
Could I get my receipt?
This is the space agent Castle Rock.
Thank you.
Referring to my hat as a pedophile hat, you guys.
Yeah, she probably meant Trump, but what she said was it would be better to get it'll be great again when you get the PDFs out of office, out of the government. So it wasn't a direct attack on Trump necessarily. It was an attack on PDFs as far as what she said. We can't read her mind, but her mind probably meant Trump, yes, but she was smart enough, I guess, in a sense, not to say specific people. She just referred to getting PDFs out of the government. That she has no proof that there's this PDFs in the government, but that's the take that I got from that.
What a crazy story, you guys.
Your mom was in the house. Anything else worth looking into here? Oh, did he finally submit notice to formally withdraw from Maine's U.S. Senate race, according to Secretary of State? Submits notice. Does that make it official? That's what I would ask Grok on that one there. Submits a notice. I thought he had to kind of officially resign. Not submit notice, whatever that means. Nothing else going on there. What was this about here? High quality surveillance video has just been shown in court showing Tyler Robinson doing the thing. Robinson is screwed. Interesting. And it's funny. Robinson has more protection there than the university gave Charlie Kirk. The university gave him, Charlie Kirk 6 police officers. And yeah, he used his own private security. But I'm guessing everybody in here is government here. Let's base it on 2 people per car. 8, 9, 10 people there. Wow. 10, 11, 12, add it up.
Hearings, and we're going to reconvene on September 1st, and the judge will make an ultimate ruling on if there is no probable cause to go forth to trial. Being in there, how do you think this is going to go?
Well, I think it's clear as day. It couldn't have been no greater evidence. There's no way on planet Earth, and I'll put my life and career on it, that he's going to be found with probable cause. I mean, the evidence is damning, it's overwhelming, every aspect of it, DNA evidence, testimony, confessions, he turned himself in. I mean, you name it, it's there. Anybody that deny that is lying to themselves. I think the real question is, will he plead guilty, or will he try to take it to a jury trial, which I'm confident he will lose in that trial.
Do you think that if he does plead guilty, they're just going to try and go for a plea deal? That's kind of what I've
I have a feeling, and I'm just saying, if I was the family, there's no plea agreement. He don't get an agreement. He need to be put to death for what he did. And I think that he's going to go out and he need to plead guilty and go through what he's going to go through in sentencing, or he's going to go to trial. And I
Tatum, not Tantum.
And I pray they find him guilty in trial.
Yeah, and then just one more question for you. What were the kind of the reactions as the case wrapped up today?
It was emotional. You know, that last video that they showed that was zoomed in, you could see it as clear as the noonday sun that he came into the facility. He climbed onto the roof. He was in a prone position. He took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof, just like the testimony showed. It was emotional to see Erica have to watch that, and to have the person who killed her husband in the courtroom. It was emotional. It made me upset at the reality of this, because Charlie was a good man, just doing what God called him to do, and some person who had hardly any value to this world decided to take his life. It was very frustrating. But I am glad that the evidence is presented. Anybody with any kind of integrity that want to know the truth, they have access to see anything they want to see in this court hearing. It's very clear that they got overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson did it.
Anything else worth watching? What is this stuff here? There's no way Pretend Media is calling someone else gross, let alone Nick Shirley. Is he calling Nick Shirley gross? Are you kidding me? And he's got all this stuff going on. I'll say making fun of his looks, but come on now. I don't see much else worth watching right now. Hoping to see some of that silly drama with the governess and everybody else, but I don't see a whole lot of that today anyway. Past few days, that's definitely been going on. Oh, this is always interesting. I don't want to watch that right now. I already saw that. Wait, let's watch some music videos here if you guys want to. Here, you guys need some music. Yeah, I did have one donation, so that was good. There's the music. Where's the music? Show me the music. There's the music. I'll give you this one here first, and then we'll go to a different one.
Remember when they said they'd leave America? If Trump ever won again, well, Trump won. And for the first time in recorded history, they packed their bags, kept their word, and actually left. And brother, you should see the place now. Yeah. Yeah. First thing Monday, the sky looked clear. Couldn't hear nobody screaming in my ear. No blue-haired banshee on the courthouse steps. No handmade sign with a glitter thread. The coffee shop opened and served real cream. Nobody cried when they saw whipped cream. A man held the door, a lady said thanks, and the bank still had money inside the bank. Down at the diner, the eggs were fried. Nobody asked what the chicken identified. The waitress smiled, said, "How y'all been?" And the whole room said, "America's back again." If the left kept the promise and finally flew, the red, white, and blue got a whole lot bluer skies too. The truck still ran, the flag still waved, and common sense crawled up out the grave. No riots at noon, no lectures at 10. No one got fired for saying amen. The grass stayed green, the beer stayed cold, and America looked like America again. If the left kept their promise, we'd help them pack again. The border got quiet, the fence got fixed. The news had to find a brand new trick. CNN stared at an empty chair, said our anonymous source ain't anywhere. Hollywood called, but nobody cared. All the virtue signals disappeared. They tried to make a movie with no bad guys. Just 2 hours of sad folks apologizing. The schools quit teaching kids to hate their hometown flag and founding date. History came back with the books unburned, and boys learned shot while the engines turned. No task force meeting, no crisis team. No one got offended by a Christmas tree. If the left kept their promise and finally flew, the red, white, and blue got a whole lot bluer skies too. The truck still ran, the flag still waved, and common sense crawled up out the grave. No riots at noon, no lectures at 10. No one got fired for saying amen. The grass stayed green, the beer stayed cold, and America looked like America again. If the left kept their promise, we'd up and pack again. Small towns woke up, stretched their backs, poured black coffee.
There's the elk they're heading for right there.
This is where they went crazy that night.
The music that guy made that you just listened to a second ago was kind of around there the night after filming some of the chaos of what was going on with the elk that night. Common sense conservative.
You like that, NC Kelly? Slow as rust. My family used to say that shit. Yeah, that's why I'm so glad I got out of Portland. I don't have to listen to the sirens every 5 fucking minutes. You don't want to go to France? You don't like African street vendors? Well, you're probably not going to want to go to like New York or LA or San Francisco.
Paid less tax, Main Street lights started shining bright. Sheriff waved as he drove by. Farmers farming, builders built. Nobody drowned in collective guilt. A man with tools became respected, and every flat tire got corrected. No one banned stoves, no one hugged glue, no one screamed at a barbecue. A steak hit the grill and the smoke went high. Nobody filed a complaint with the sky. Church bells rang, kids rode bikes. Grandpa told stories nobody disliked. The country got louder in the right kind of way, with a fiddle, a flag, and a full work day. They said they were leaving. We said, safe trip. They said, you'll miss us. We said, that's rich. They took their slogans, took their rage, took every lecture from every stage, took the pronoun pins and the guilt parade, and somehow the light stayed on the very next day. The city swept up, the windows got glass, no more tents stacked under the overpass. The cops walked beats, the courts worked fast, and criminals found out laws still last. The factory whistle came back loud, a hard hat stood up straight and proud. Oil rigs pumped, steel toes stomped, and nobody called it problematic once. A bald eagle landed on a fence post wire, looked around like, well, I'll be tired, then tipped his head at the courthouse dome like, boys, I think we got our country home. If the left kept the promise and finally flew, the red, white, and blue got a whole lot bluer skies too. The truck still ran, the flag still waved, and common sense crawled up out the grave. No riots at noon, no lectures at 10. No one got fired for saying an amen. The grass stayed green, the beer stayed cold, and America looked like America again. If the left kept their promise, we'd help them pack again. Now, I ain't saying every problem disappeared, but gas got cheaper, the schools got calmer, the cops got thanked, the farmers got left alone, and nobody yelled at a syrup bottle for having a past. To all the folks who promised they'd leave, we just want to say thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. This didn't start with Proud Boys. This didn't.
Oops, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Thank you, Kathy Grandma. I appreciate it. I'm just chilling out here, listening to music. You guys can listen along with me here. But what's another song that I wanted to play
Remember
here?
when they said they'd leave America? If Trump.
It's Common Sense Conservative song there, but let me see if I can find you the other.
Remember when they said they'd leave America?
With that.
If Trump ever won again,
That's not the same. I want a different
Trump
song.
won. And for the first time in recorded history,
which later
they packed their bags, kept their word, and actually left. And brother, you should see the place now.
There's Slag Saint here. Yeah.
Hi everyone, Slag Saint here, and sure enough, another.
This is Grandpa Muskrat. You've probably seen him in the chat there a little bit here. Feel free to go give him a follow there. Sometimes I wait for him to pop in the chat to play his music, but he has a few songs, so I'll play the song here for him real quick here. Here is his link coming up in the chat. I try to.
Another song. This one's called The Free Clinic. Okay, are you ready? Here we go.
Let's go, Muskrat.
A terrible rumor turned out to be true. Lost her sense of humor, and baby, I'm so blue. Can't lose her winning, gold as you please. We're off to the free clinic to treat our disease. She took away my fear and dumped it on the floor. She grabbed me by the ear and marched me out the door. I'm leaving you, Paul, but not 'cause I'm conceited. I'm buying you a blow-up doll after you get treated. A terrible rumor turned out to be true. Lost her sense of humor, and baby, I'm so blue. Can't lose her winning, bold as you please. We're off to the free clinic to treat our disease.
Good job, Slag.
Yeah, same as last time. Bye.
I don't remember seeing it. Has a neighbor had one? Hold on, that was Twisted's video on that one there. You wanted to see Slag Saints?
Hi everyone.
Video with his
Slag
neighbor.
Saint
Let's see
here.
what he's got here.
And
One with his neighbor lady. Let's see. I think she shows up on the thumbnail, if I recall. Did she show up in the thumbnail? Not 2 months ago. It was less than a month ago. It's in Cleveland, Miles Drive. Messing with around at the counters. 1 month ago. Festival Blues. Home record song. No. Free clinic. I don't see the video there with this. Oh, yeah. I don't see the one in question there. But anyway, guys, let's see how many subscribers he's at here. Let's see if we can get him to do a next thing here. He's 174 subscribers. Let me make sure that's still 174 here. Yeah. If anybody wants to do a favor, get him to a nice solid 175. Please go give him a quick little subscribe there and let me know that you're the 175th subscriber. And if you are, I'll give a bubble show. Okay. Get a bubble show if I get one more subscriber for Muskrat on that one there. Okay. Let's go to another person here. Another video here. That's a different one. Which one did we just do? Oh, the free clinic. There we go. That's it. Yeah, he had a lot of new ones lately, but I know he's not on right now. I was wondering if that might have been the case there. Yeah, I think she didn't want to be on camera, but she was on camera anyway. Nick Shirley. Maybe we'll watch that one tonight or something like that. Well, I want this little news story about ACLU or something from Indino.
On how to hide and destroy digital evidence on phones. The video being posted shortly after accused North Texas Antifa operatives were sentenced to decades in prison. The National News Desk, Jeff Harris, joins us with more. You've been digging into the details, Jeff, including the timing of this video and the message being sent. Tell us more.
So on its social media pages, the ACLU posting the video, which shows its senior policy counsel, Chad Marlowe, providing tips on how to help protesters, quote, protect our safety while exercising our right to protest. A video generating some mixed reaction, with some saying it's teaching protesters how to evade law enforcement. Titled Know Your Rights, Privacy, and Protests, the ACLU recently posting this video to help protesters, quote, protect yourself before, during, and after a protest.
Protesting is a public act, but public acts are not the best for protecting your privacy.
The video including sections on multiple topics, like what to post, filming the police, and turning off tracking info.
If you're protesting and not actively using your phone, the best thing you can do to prevent it from sharing information about you and your location is to shut it off entirely.
Independent journalist and author Andy No telling the National News Desk he believes multiple aspects of this video are concerning, including the section advising protesters to communicate on different platforms.
To switch to encrypted forms where it provides methods and tactics for people to delete evidence of their participation in protests.
Plus, No saying what's most concerning is direction from the ACLU to not live stream these protests, noting that privacy is extremely important, but the advice is quite revealing.
I think what they're saying, not through their own words, is that there's criminal activity that's happening in these live stream videos, can capture it, and that may be used as evidence to prosecute your comrades that we're sympathetic to.
Vice President of the Government Accountability Institute, Seamus Bruner, also pointing to the timing of this video, which comes shortly after the DOJ announced 8 North Texas Antifa cell operatives were sentenced to a combined 450 years in prison for their roles in a shooting last year outside an ICE detention facility in the state. Plus, 15 members of Direct Action Minnesota who have alleged Antifa ties were also indicted on various federal crimes, including conspiracy to impede a federal officer.
In both of those cases, in the Texas Antifa case and in the Minneapolis anti-ICE rioter case, Signal, the encrypted messaging app, was central to the prosecution's case against these guys.
Now, similar to No, Bruner noting that the right to privacy is crucial. But to him, this video from the ACLU is also concerning, not just because of the timing, but because of the message being sent.
If you're engaging in illegal activity, this absolutely appears to be an obstruction of justice type activity where you're trying to hide evidence and hide proof that you were engaged in criminal activity.
Now, according to the Washington Post, Secretary of State Marco Rubio has also invited senior ministers from over 60 countries to a meeting next week to discuss the resurgence of transnational far-left terrorism. We did reach out to the ACLU for comment, and we'll update when we hear back. Reporting for the National News Desk, I'm Jeff Harris.
Hi everyone.
Look at this song here. Why not?
Saint here again, and well, recently I was in a group on Facebook called Goths Against Cancel Culture, and apparently I created a minor controversy, and they've already probably forgotten about it. You know, short attention span on people these days. That's not what I'm thinking about. See, something kind of goth themed. We're facing a death in the family. We don't expect her to live past Saturday. So,
oh no,
I've written a song about it, and I simply call it the Folk Goth Song. And let's get right on with it. So here we go. Went to the Goths, wound up playing folk. It's what I wanted, it ain't no joke. Grim Reaper calling on my family. The angels are talking and they're talking to me. You'll never be a star, but it ain't about you at the redneck bar. Singing the blues. Give the fam time and give them their space. You haven't got a dime, so why don't you go away? All this emotion coming to the surface. Don't need commotion, so don't be nervous. It's how I feel about living and dying. Keeping it real, can't blame a guy for trying. Went to the Goths, wound up playing folk. It's what I want, and it ain't no joke. Grim Reaper calling on my family. The angels start talking and they're talking to me.
There it goes.
Well, there you have it, and hope you like that one. And well,
Welcome.
I'm outie here like, well, Charlie Kirk. Ha 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 ha. And
Bad joke.
I don't know who else died. I don't know. I'm trying to keep my mind off a family member dying soon, so Slag Saint signing off.
All right, do me a favor. If you guys see Slag Saint or Grandpa Muskrat on tonight, keep him in your prayers or ask if he's doing okay tonight. I'm not sure if that was last night or the 2 nights ago that I saw that video there, but let's see what else we got here.
In a new social media video, the ACLU can be seen advising protesters on how to hide and destroy digital evidence on phones. The video being posted shortly after accused.
So we got that one done. I was going to so writing the Deschutes or whatever. I'm going to leave that as kind of a backdrop video there, I think, on that one there. Polly versus Pam or whatever. I want to save that for tonight, I think, on that one there. I'm kind of curious about that one. Here's one here. Twisted did called Warrior. Penibo, my loving wife. Well, should we wait for Twisted on that one too? We'll wait for Twisted on that one. This Backwoods Anthem. Let's play that one though right now.
Yeah, certified white boys. Country fried, living right, bringing back white boy. Summer in the pale moonlight, yeah, right. We just loving this life. Yeah, this is the life. Red, blue, and white. With the rod and the boat.
If you wanted to add another one there, if you want to be the 70th subscriber for Twisted, he plays a lot of this kind of music or makes a lot of this music. Check out his channel right there. If you guys let me know you're the 70th, that would be cool too. Or keep going to 75 if you can get to 75.
First light, cast the line, let the baba sit tight. Be a stand posted to the moon gets bright. This is your backwoods, white boy anthem. Light, letting the cold beer flow back, star shining bright, listening to old school diss tracks, feeling that bite, making new metal have a comeback in the pines, camouflage hats, in the mud on our boots and lines, white tail racks. Countrified American white boy, living free at ease. This is your backwoods white boy anthem. Hold tight. This is your white boy soundtrack. Bonfire light. Pickup trucks with gun racks in sight. Monster cans by the stacks through the night. We done let society get to relax. Off track. Bring the true white boys back. Hard on the track. Let's get back to being white. Proud of this life. Country fried American white boy. Certified. Living right. Campfire sparks of the night. Stars bright. Hunting tags ready on sight. We all unite. Cast real. Let that large mouth bite. This is your backwood white boy anthem. This is our life.
Thanks for trying to
over the streets, dirt road dreams. Living off the land, big in the men. We was taught to be, it seems. Country fried American white boy, certified, that's the thing. Yeah, this is the life. Chasing every backwoods dream. Don't care, do a fan, do as you please. Stand tall, time to get dirty and run your mouth. We won't fall. Fuck what the haters are talking about. We still ball. 4 a.m. up and we chasing that buck. Answer the call. Vote round back, then we loading it up for the day. Lines in the water while we sipping from a cup. In the bay, dogs in the bed of the truck, turned up on the way. Checking them traps while the sunrise glows on the clay. Orange vest on in the camo clothes, we wear proud. Backwood pride everywhere we go. Say it loud. This is the life. Country fry, standing strong. Cast one more, then we heading on home all night long. This is your backwoods white boy anthem. Hold tight, country pride American white boy certified. Feeling right. This is your white boy soundtrack, small town life. Pick up trucks with gun racks just in flight. Monster cans by the stack late night. Bring the true white boys back, standing by. Back to being white. This is our life. Yeah, this is the life. Red, blue, and white. Campfire sparks up the night. Arcs bright, hunting tags ready on sight. We unite, cast real. Let that large
Not my favorite music, but you take it.
mouth bite. This is your backwood white boy anthem. This is our life.
Anyway, that takes care of that one. Let's see what else I might have missed here. That one there. Where's the one I want? You're still doing that. Remove from watch later. Oh, there's a. What's going on with this Portland mayor violated campaign finance law?
New at noon, Portland Mayor Keith Wilson has now been found in violation of the city's campaign finance law. This comes after a city auditor finished investigating a complaint. The auditor says Wilson violated the law in 2024 when he accepted 3 contributions totaling $263 more than the city's contribution limit. At that time, the limit was $579. As a result, the auditor proposes the Wilson campaign and its contributors face fines. Per city law, penalties are twice the unlawful contribution amount. So that is $526 for Wilson and $42 to $242 for each of the 3 individual contributors. Meanwhile, the mayor's office sent us a statement about this, saying in part, quote, these 3 small election donation overages that our auditor discovered, which the campaign refunded a few days past the grace period, are a reminder that details matter. The auditor's report underscores one of the mayor's core beliefs: there is always room for improvement.
We're mopping.
Or if you already knew the rules, you wouldn't have accepted the money anyway. You wouldn't have had to refund it. You just said, I'm not going to accept this because the rule is I can't accept this much money. So you wouldn't have accepted it to begin with if you were actually a lawful person. Ooh. Oh, Diddle's got a new one there. I'll save that one to my list there. Okay, what else is on my list?
New at noon, Portland Mayor Keith Wilson has now been found.
Did that one there. We're almost done, I think, with most of the news stuff here, guys. Sorry. I was bored and waiting for my package to arrive here, so we'll see if it shows up here eventually here, but I'm not going to do the next Shirley one. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Wait, we're down to 5. I can do the Polly and Pam one. There, should we do the Polly and versus Pam? I got to hear it. I got to hear it.
The X space is open. Running her mouth, not knowing what she was talking about. She crossed the line when she said something about Zach Policeman. Oh shit!
Not my favorite kind of music or language here, but Angry pops in the chat right when he hears this kind of crazy music. Like, Mr. Bill, that's not your kind of music. Why are you listening to that? Sheriff Bear doesn't talk to me for the past half hour. Angry pops in. She says hi to him. I see how it is, Sheriff Bear. It's all good. Oh, Ed Eagle's in the house. What's going on, Ed Eagle? Hopefully you're doing good. I see you at different chats. Are they done streaming out there? I thought I saw Nico still live out there, or is she not live? Click on the live thing to get updated. Oh, I think she ended her live. They ended her live. Anyway, I was going to play this song here, see what it sounds like. Polly versus Pam on this one here. Use to find some kind of a backdrop. Oh, I didn't just shoot it.
Is swinging back, telling the old hooker to shut her trap. And a co-host, Big Spider Mike, the man is one cheeseburger away from a massive heart attack. Oh, Polly is fighting back. Oh shit, she has entered the chat. You are about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she has entered the chat. Polly is fighting back. Hitting Pam and the communist cocks with facts and zero fucks. Arguing logic with the illogical when everything they say is improbable. Letting them know they are intolerable and patriots are getting tired of suffering. The insufferable. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. You are going to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. Polly's fighting back.
E-bike Crittich.
They have to mute her to shut her out, but she's still standing tall. Even as the trolls plot her downfall, Polly's hitting back, no punches pulled. Full throttle exposing Antifa, saving America for tomorrow. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in chat. You're about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in the chat. You better run, you little rat, because Polly's fighting back.
What's up? How we doing? Let's see if there's anything else. Hey, Paul's.
Hi everyone, Slag Saint here saying hello to all 173 of my followers. And I've been working on a project I call the Tales from the Rust Belt Project, and it's got a neat A side and a B side. So without wasting any more time, here's side A called The Mustangs.
What's going on, Joe?
Mama in a girl gang called the Mustangs.
Yeah.
Daddy on the port swing said he couldn't hang. All the toughs play the game, doggy.
Joe, how many chats are you still in there? I think me and Angry still let you in our chat. You're kicked out of. Let's keep track here. Anybody help out? With how many chats Joe's still in or something like that, or got kicked out of? Kicked out of Chris's chat. I assume Danny's chat also. Kicked out. I think you're kicked out of or just timed out of Unfiltered and Raw's chat the other day. I think you were kicked out of that one there, Joe. You're still in mine, although I pretty much I don't ignore you or whatever, but read something you say or whatever and let the chat deal with you. I think Angry uses you for content or something like that. I'm not sure. I kicked out. You asked to go. I'm just trying to. I'm not riling up the kid. I'm just asking a question. I'm not riling up the kids. He's calling you kids, so you guys take that how you want. Find a fix that. How you doing? Anyway. I was hoping that you're probably going to need help setting that up, aren't you? You're probably going to have to call me about how to hook it up or something like that. Actually, you can call Quincy. He might know. Actually, he might be in town tomorrow or tonight. I don't know.
Get the phone with a diamond brace.
I know, Joe. But anyway. Ow. You guys are nice. Feel free if you guys want to help out Twisted and Slag Saint here. These are guys in my little community anyway, and probably in some other communities also. Give him a little bit more love. He's at 170 or 175 subscribers. Let's see if we can get him closer to 200, guys. Like, if you guys are old timer, Gen's X or older or something like that, and also he has a family member that's close to passing away. Also, he said in another video. But I am going to do one favor for me and you. I'm going to speed him up a little bit here on this one.
Schools are on the phone. Mama had a choice to make and chose a wrong guy. Mama paid the penalty. Still, I wonder why.
Yeah, I won't kick you unless you break TOS or do a direct insult on me or the mods. Then I would only time you out.
Taking on the Monday, pick up with a square. Heading for the wedding bells, not a truth or dare. All our lives are misery, no one gets away. All face a money pit, now the price we pay. Swing it, mama. Swing it, daddy.
Great song.
Them wedding bells. Ah. And then there's a B-side, and it's called Love Is Your Worst Plan, and it goes like this. This is how the story goes. About an alley cat's crying woes. The story of a man named John the Switchblade and the kid that Johnny chose. He said, "Kid, won't you wear my ring?"
Hey, Angry, my shipment from Amazon is three steps away or three drops away. Microwave. Somebody had trouble with the microwave last night, and not me, somebody else. The microwave was already acting up or whatever, but it was like the last straw I had with that microwave, so ordered a cheaper microwave, not a cheaper one. Yeah, it was cheaper, but not as fancy a microwave, but one that hopefully it was easy to run. Hopefully your present shows up or whatever. And are you going to do a reveal on that one there? You do a unboxing or something like that tonight?
She said your ring don't mean a thing.
I can do an unboxing. I ordered Mountain Dew also. I should do an official unboxing of Mountain Dew cans. Okay. But no. We'll see. Let's see if I can find a big video here. Hold on.
Kid was in love with Jimmy the nerd and the stability his brain's mind bring.
Two stops.
Johnny had a plan in mind. And Kitty Cat was looking fine. Kid, won't you be my date to love? Robbie said, kid, won't you be all mine? So prom night came around. The alley cats were standing around. Kitty didn't show up.
Sounds better at twice the speed.
She stood Johnny up. She let everybody down.
I unscripted. Sure. Make me do another one of
alley
these.
cat stood inside. She really hurt Johnny's ride. Kitty had run off with Jimmy the nerd. It was a prom night suicide. Love is your worst plan.
Hurry up. Come on. We'll say that we finished it. Okay, guys. We'll say that we finished the whole thing there. Close enough. And then that was the end of that one there. Let's go back to the rest of the watch later ones here. Don't freeze up on me. Don't want to play that again. Hold on. I got to give you a video so I can get my other pick up my thing. I got to find it. Oh, I know it. It's going to be the Nick Shirley videos. How about that?
$12.9 million on 7,000 patients. We said it's not 7,000 patients.
Ooh, Nick Shirley does not sound good when you speed it up, though.
Are you committing fraud? Does this daycare pay you to come here? Yogi. She just said yes.
Hey, D Wave.
3.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go get my package. Might take a little while. I'm not sure when it's gonna get here. It's gonna be here pretty soon. If you guys want to see me do an unboxing of Mountain Dew, you're gonna have to stay around for that. Okay, if you want to see unboxing 12-ounce cans of Mountain Dew, you'll have to stay around for that. Angry might have a more exciting unboxing to do, but I don't want to do the unboxing of the microwave. I'll do that somewhere else. Anyway, Unscripted Chronicles Some Love. Watch this Nick Shirley video that I think I've got his. Yes, I do. There it is. And let me update that with the. Mr. Bill will be right back here. There we go. Save and show.
Durable medical equipment companies were launched, and so we're wondering, like, where's the equipment at?
You guys can talk about fun stuff in the chat. Be nice to Joe. Don't kick Joe. Joe, what's your opinion on Nick Shirley? Some people have bad opinions on Nick Shirley. We're curious about what your opinion of Nick Shirley is, coming from a lefty.
Our tax dollars are paying for old people to do Tai Chi here inside of New York.
So you might wonder, is that the best use of dollars, or are we better off paying for life-saving treatments in hospitals?
One of the largest fraud schemes in America is taking place in New York City, as billions of dollars is being defrauded by organized Korean and Chinese mafias, along with other foreigners operating and stealing taxpayer dollars. They are using the elderly and the needy to bill the United States government billions of dollars at your expense. In the state of New York, government-funded personal assistance has become the #1 fastest growing industry in the state, going from $2.5 billion in 2019 to now nearly $12 billion in 2025. It is an industry full of fraudsters who have taken advantage of the system, and as New York City leads the state with funding and amount of providers, locations like Flushing, Queens have more than 70 adult daycares within just a few blocks. Some of these daycares receiving more than $40 million to watch the elderly play board games at the taxpayers' expense. And to see the fraud firsthand, we headed to an adult daycare who had received over $5 million, and they explained exactly how the fraud works and even led us to the main fraudsters in the area. Stay tuned, because you're going to be shocked to see what our tax dollars are being spent on.
We're heading to One Stop Senior Daycare Center. This place has billed $5.2 million in just 2025 alone, and they're averaging 276 beneficiaries per day, which is 5 times above the national average of just 48 beneficiaries a day. So they have 5 times the amount of people coming into this daycare each and every single day, and they build $5.2 million. Let's go see what their operation looks like. It's on the 2nd floor. We're going in. Here we go. Hello, sir. Hello. How are you? Is this One Stop Daycare Center, right?
Hi.
Awesome. How are you doing, sir?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Amazing. We were wondering if we could check our grandma into daycare.
Oh, okay. Okay, come, sit. So,
And we have some questions as well.
We were instantly welcomed in, and these individuals did something that no fraudster had ever done before and actually opened up and talked about their business. Now, it's super important to follow this conversation because they expose exactly how the fraud happens.
Is there 270 people here today?
No.
No.
Yeah. So right now, when was that?
2025.
Yeah, last year, yeah.
Last year.
Majority of our members left.
They left.
Yeah.
So last year was big business.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's like, less than that. You can check up for the current, the billing.
So what happened to all the people?
Oh, yeah.
To everywhere else. Everywhere that, maybe you guys know why
you're here. You're searching for the fraud or claim or something, right?
You guys chose the wrong place.
Not here. I'm going to recommend.
We have,
Oh, so you can tell us where the other fraud's at?
We would, is this being recorded?
Yeah.
Okay, so we would love to, but we're very concerned. We were trying to maybe reach out to other actual, government agencies.
Yeah.
But we're very careful because it's a conflict of interest between us and other people.
And other daycares.
Yeah, but us, I'm actually glad that you guys came.
You are the one the Minnesota, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we help America save lots of money.
Yeah.
And so we're concerned about some of these crazy numbers, like 5.75 times the national average is quite a bit.
The current, we are the biggest daycare right now.
Yeah.
The size matter. The faculty is like the biggest right now.
And this daycare truly was gigantic. It had a cafeteria, a ballroom, had an upstairs, had a massage room, a karaoke room, a room for people to do art, a pool table room, and even a place for them to play their own instruments. And now they started explaining why others were leaving their daycare to go to other daycares to receive kickbacks.
We used to grow bigger. And then those members, every time they would come in, they would mention some sort of other benefits that they would get. Every time we rejected it, our channel, if you see the waves, it will just keep getting discharge and discharge. So even this year, we hit maybe about a 300 to 400 member discharge, almost simultaneously. And then we all find out that the reason is because other daycares are doing whatever you guys are aware of. So we're losing our members left and right.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now we're down to 120.
And do you think the fraud is real with these adult daycare centers?
Can I say 100%. It's 100%. And us, I know another daycare down there, the biggest places are losing the most members.
But you guys don't commit fraud.
No. That's why we're losing members. The numbers speak for itself.
Were you guys ever surprised by how much money you could make running adult daycares?
Of course, but then the funds to run a place this big, even the OIG, Inspector Generals, came around the end of the year. They did the whole book sweep. They did everything. Same place. They sat there. We had a whole meeting. We told them frankly, they said, how do you operate this place? With the members that came in, we were able to barely manage the facility. The rent is insane. The amount of staff that we had at that point was insane. So we weren't making much profit margin even then anyway. So even during that time, they said, do you do any kickbacks? We opened the whole book. They inspected everything. They see no margin for kickbacks. We had no funds to do even such a thing. Frankly, we're suffering, to be honest with you guys. Yeah.
Really?
So I need you guys' help.
Yeah, no.
I need you guys' help.
Very, very.
How can we help?
There's so many places that we could send you to do the same thing, and you'll really get whatever you need from them.
They then told us some of the daycares that were actually committing the fraud.
Almost every daycare that you see in Flushing, every daycare that you walk in is doing the same thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So how does the fraud work then? So someone takes in the people and then they start getting kickbacks, or they start billing other transportation companies, or
so just now I was having a consultation with 2 members. They've been here with us forever. They're telling us that all their friends are leaving. We already know what's going on. So they're telling me that every daycare that is doing it is teaching them how to logically think about this. They're treating the kickback as not a kickback. They're just thinking that if, let's say, the CEO makes a profit margin, then they give that margin back to the members. So they tell the members that that's not a kickback. We're telling them it doesn't matter, then the funds should decrease so that there is no sufficient funds for them to actually flush it back out into the public. They don't understand that. So usually it's per member, per day, per referral, who do you come with, how you get there, how many people you bring.
So like the way it works is an old person then tells their friends, hey, join us, join this daycare. Then we get a kickback off of you joining, like a referral program.
Correct, exactly. So let's say.
And they bill Medicare and Medicaid.
No.
Medicaid. So you companies like you guys bill Medicaid, and so then these old people are giving kickbacks from Medicaid money to
So what?
the old people.
Exactly.
Is it a daycare that's giving the kickback for the referral?
Correct.
Or it's not Medicaid, it's the daycare giving the kickback.
But with Medicaid's money.
Medicaid money.
Correct. And when that fund, when the specific daycare bills something per member, then there's basically deals that's going on between them two. You know what I mean? Like how many days do you get? Basically, let's say you come into my daycare and you have X amount of days. Then that's funds that I'm making off this one member. There's a kickback portion of that goes back to that member.
Wow.
If you have a referral or a large group, usually people move in groups these days. So that's what's the.
So these old people are out recruiting people to come to certain daycares.
Members themselves, friends, people that's all about money. You know, previous business owners that retired, even the daycare itself, they have staff in there, or stuff like that. Is
wow.
The whole as an owner side of that, I can say that's why I want to close the business at this moment, because I cannot compete them like money. I cannot do that. So yeah.
Were you guys ever doing that?
No.
We then left and headed to the #1 daycare in the area that's received over $44 million over the past few years. And this is how much money they received this year.
We're outside of Sunrise Senior Service. In 2024, this adult daycare right here billed $12.9 million. In adult daycare, they paid $10.8 million. And in transportation, they paid $2.1 million. The last daycare we're at said this is the one that is taking all their clients and they're giving kickbacks. Let's go see what's going on. So look right here, they just put them in this van right here. They bust these old people in and then they bring them in here and then they're taking kickbacks. Oh, we're going to Sunrise Senior Service.
I am working over there.
Oh, perfect.
What approach here?
Oh, I would like to sign my grandma up for daycare.
Can you repeat that again?
I would like to sign my grandma for daycare.
Oh, she's American, right?
Yeah.
But no American here, so yeah.
So you're discriminating against Americans?
No, that is no discrimination. But only Koreans here, so I think she cannot get along with other people because they cannot speak English.
Oh, she speaks Korean.
Oh, that's American?
Yeah, American that speaks Korean.
Korean American?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her name's Debbie.
Debbie.
Yeah, she wants to come and play games with the old people.
Oh, yeah, she will be here?
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now?
We're thinking about bringing her here.
Oh, when?
Not yet. Oh my word. Everyone, calm down. Calm down. Is it true, like, if my grandma Debbie signs up, she can then, like, get a kickback and, like, get money?
Kickback and money?
Yeah.
What about the money? I don't understand. What money are you talking about?
Like, someone was telling my grandma Debbie that if she comes here, then she can get money from the daycare.
She's already a member of here or what?
No, she wants to become a member to get money from the daycare.
I'm the owner. So
Oh, great, yeah. So, got a grandma, her name is Debbie, and she would like to become a potential member of the daycare because we were over at another daycare and they don't offer kickbacks. And so do you guys offer kickbacks?
No, we don't offer kickbacks.
No?
Of course not.
Because that's what the other daycare is saying.
Which daycare?
Well, just the one over there.
I don't know. It's what they're saying because I'm the owner, but I'm not doing kickbacks.
Because then we were doing like some numbers and it said you guys made like $12.9 million in 2024, and which is a lot of money. And then like $2.1 million for transportation companies. So like you guys billed $12.9 million, and then out of that $12 million, 10 was for adult daycare and 2 was for transportation.
Yes.
And so they're saying they're giving kickbacks.
No, we don't. So where? Who told you that?
Well, the other daycare, because they didn't want to give us kickbacks.
Yeah, because we don't offer kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
Do you think it's true that a lot of these daycares are like committing fraud?
I heard some of the daycares are doing fraud, but we don't do fraud thing.
Gone to daycare? Where'd I come from? Yes. Oh, I come from around here.
Yes.
We're just concerned about where our tax dollars are going, so And how come you guys are the daycare that receives the most amount of money here in Flushing, Queens?
We have a lot of members.
How many members do you guys have?
But I don't have to tell you.
Because here it says you guys have 7,899.
Where did you get this information?
Oh, it's actually from the public databases of CMS and HHS.
Do I have to tell you the number?
But this place doesn't look like it can hold 7,000 people.
Can I have an ID or something? You're asking me some about.
Well, this is public information because it's public tax dollars that you guys are receiving.
I don't have to tell you, right?
Yeah, but do you guys have 7,000 members, for instance?
No, we don't have 7,000 members.
Okay, well, that's what it says. You have 7,899 in 2024, and then so that's not true.
7,000.
Yeah. So you guys are you guys overbilling then? Because you guys are getting paid per patient $1,600, and that's how you guys got $12.9 million in 2024.
I don't know. I don't know how they calculate, but I don't remember. I don't remember all the numbers.
But did you have 7,000? I think you'd remember if you had.
No, I don't. We don't have 7,000 members.
So, how come you guys billed for 7,000 people then?
Do I have to tell you?
Well, you like $12.9 million on 7,000 patients, and you said there's not 7,000 patients. Are you committing fraud? Like, are these numbers wrong?
Please, sir.
$12.9 million. That's a lot of money.
Leave.
12.9 million. All right, we will leave. You could have just answered the questions. Now,
I said I don't want
now
to.
people are gonna be wondering if you're committing
I said I don't
fraud.
want to, but why you keep asking me? I said I don't want to tell you the information.
Well,
and why?
These are taxpayer dollars, so.
So what? So I don't have to tell you the.
We're sick of people defrauding our taxes. This guy received $12.9 million, and right here it says they had 7,899 patients.
We then left, and the same guy came downstairs.
So we just ran the numbers, and once again we did the math. $12.9 million divided by 7,899, $1.6 thousand per patient, and literally would have been impossible to have 7,000. That's like a small concert. You realize that, right? This money comes straight from Medicaid.
Yes.
Sir, so you technically have a small concert, an arena full of people up in there.
I don't have to tell you that.
That's how much you guys are billing people for.
Just go for other daycare.
You realize how impossible that is, right? You realize that's literally impossible to have 7.8 thousand people inside of your daycare. You're billing, you received $12.9 million in 2024.
And I'm telling you, stop threatening me.
I'm telling you, stop committing fraud. Sir,
do something.
Is it possible to have 7,000 people on that one floor? Like, that's how simple it is. Just answer the question.
After he couldn't answer any of our questions, he then called the cops on us.
Can I call police?
So the fraudster's gonna call the cops on us. You do realize you're calling the cops on yourself, right? So this is how the operation works. They bring him in through the transportation company. They bring him in right through this door into this adult daycare, and then they bill Medicaid. 7,000 people are supposed to fit on that second floor right there. 7,000 people is the size of a small arena. You realize you just called the cops on yourself, right, for committing fraud? Well, I did. $12.9 million, 7,000 patients are nowhere to be seen. Dude just snitched on himself. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Does this daycare give kickbacks? Does this daycare pay you to come here?
Yogi.
She just said yes. She just said yeah. She said yeah. God bless you. I love your shirt, USA. She just said they get kickbacks. She said yeah.
Whatever with her then.
Sir, this operation here is pretty crazy.
And as we left the daycare, one of the patients wanted us to take a photo of herself.
Wow, looks so fancy. You going to daycare?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to daycare at Sunrise? You go to Sunrise?
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That lady's enrolled into a daycare, but she does not look like she needs to go to a daycare. So you have all these people right now who are enrolled into these daycares, and then because these people receive upwards of $12.9 million, they're able to then give those kickbacks to people just like that lady, for example. Are you enrolled to daycare here?
No.
What do you think about all the fraudsters committing fraud at these daycares?
Hey, listen, I've seen you on TV all over the country, man, and I'm really for you, man.
So that building right there, Sunrise Senior Service, they received $12.9 million.
They did?
Yes.
This one?
Yep, for 7,899 adults. It's an adult daycare.
Oh, that's a fraudster then. Yeah, definitely.
Now we're outside of beautiful Palace Daycare. This place received $9.4 million, and it said it had and 60 patients, and per patient, that is $1,200. And they spent $8.4 million in adult daycare, and they spent $1 million on transportation. And the thing is, these people are smart. Now that the fraudsters are on high alert, there are actually people inside of these daycares. However, these places are billing for 8,000 patients. It's quite literally impossible to have 8,000 patients inside of these buildings.
As you enter, you can see your tax dollars at work as Koreans are using it to play board games and play bingo inside an adult daycare.
So let's see if we can enroll Debbie into some daycare. My name's Nick. We're coming through. We're just over at Sunrise Senior Daycare.
This might be dangerous. I'm not a big fan of the cans. This is the unboxing of the Mountain Dew there. No, the packaging. I don't know if that's Amazon's fault or Mountain Dew's fault or Pepsi's fault, but damaged cans. What happens when you open a damaged can here? It's kind of warm. I'm thirsty, so I'm going to drink it anyway. But let's double check and see if it's going to spray all over me here for the heck of it here. Don't laugh though. Right? Let's see. I'll get a keyboard closed. Electronics are away. American Dew. Yes, it does say American Dew. I'm glad Angry can read at his advanced age. Ooh, it's not even opening. Okay. Oh, gosh. It didn't even crack. How do you make it open if it's not going to open? See how it's not opening? Like open it a little bit. So. Barely enough to get it out. Doggone it. Get scissors to dig it out, you think, or something? You have to do something like this. Okay. That worked enough. I know what I want to throw against the wall, but I can't say it on YouTube, so get a fork. I had scissors nearby. Actually, I did have a spoon nearby too. Let's take a straw. It wasn't thin enough for a straw, but the scissors worked. Warm Mountain Dew is still good. Don't say Warm Mountain Dew is bad. Warm Mountain Dew is okay. Just making fun of Warm Mountain Dew. Nothing wrong with Warm Mountain Dew.
And we've been going to a few of the daycares around here, trying to look for the best one possible for our grandma Debbie.
Oh, will you look? Because I'm busy right now. So will you do the service for the adult daycare? Or?
No, we're looking for a good one for our grandma potentially.
Oh, but I think we don't accept the new member, right?
No members? Why not?
Yeah, yes, because we have enough. Yes.
How many do you guys have? It says you guys have 8,000 patients here.
No.
Around 8,000.
No, who say that?
HHS. Yeah, we're looking for potential places for our grandma that aren't fraudulent.
If you're looking for your
because this comes from the public HHS medic.
They probably know he's recording with his Facebook sunglasses too.
No. Medicaid provider spending data set.
We don't have the ones.
But $9.4 million.
Sorry. Okay.
Do you guys have 8,000 patients?
No.
No. Did you guys bill for 8,000 patients in 2024?
No, that's too much. No.
Yeah, it is a lot, right? $9.4 million.
That's just crazy.
Do you guys receive money from Medicaid?
No. What are you talking about?
No. So this is all self-funded by the
We're doing
elders?
the inspection right now for the insurance company. So if you have any questions, you have the bad. I'm so sorry about that.
Did you guys not receive money from Medicaid then?
So not me, right?
And remember this guy because we'll be coming back to him later with Dr. Oz.
Everyone is on
Oh, Dr. Oz on the. Have you guys seen this video yet? I haven't seen this yet.
high alert right now. No one can justify the numbers. As we're leaving now these locations, they're calling everyone. It's alleged that this has ties with potentially the Chinese mafia, and a lot of this money is being funneled, and no one really knows exactly where it's going to. We do know that fraudsters here in the United States oftentimes are foreigners, and it's oftentimes foreign governments that have infiltrated our government and are taking our benefits to then funnel and take that money
either FOIA requests or public information, Joe? Are you worried about where the fraud things that are pointing out fraud come from? I don't know why you would wonder about paperwork that points out fraud. I'd be more worried about the fraud than where the printouts come from.
To these other countries. And right now, as we are going to these locations that are receiving millions upon millions of dollars, right now in Poly Market, there's an 8% chance that Mandami, the mayor of New York City, will pass the 2% millionaire tax before 2027.
So this, I would have more issues with the advertisements in the middle of his story or something like that. There, not a big issue. You know, he's got to make money too, but I'd have more issues than that than I would be with the paperwork right there when it comes from HHS.
All these people that are becoming newfound millionaires, if it passes, are gonna have to start paying an extra 2% on their taxes as well. Kind of interesting perspective. We're outside of Hiroshima Adult Daycare. This place in
Lucky for you, Robbie. I should stay on a water diet or something like that, but I just haven't had Mountain Dew in a while, and I just wanted to make sure I had American Dew or whatever. So, got the American Dew. Not Mountain Dew, American Dew. I wonder how long. Is they going to do this all of July, you think, or not?
in 2025.
Adult daycare, right there.
It made $7.6 million, and its initial startup was in 2024. So it went from non-existing in 2023, existing in 2024, and then 2025, it went and made $7.6 million.
Is it funny, Unfiltered? Joe has to be kind of taught basic civics in multiple chats.
Dollars. Here we go.
And as we arrived, one of the staff was right there waiting for us.
Hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, we know Canada has fraud up there.
Waiting for us? Yeah, nice to meet you, sir.
As soon as he sees the camera, it's like, how can I help you?
Yeah, is this Hiroshima? Adult daycare? Received $7.6 million in 2025? Not sure. Okay, well, I'd like to enroll my grandma, Debbie. I'd like to enroll my grandma, Debbie. Can I get some paperwork? Businesses?
What do you have to say about that, Joe? Joe says Canada has the same thing. Robbie refutes that claim by saying, in America, we have access to the documents. In Canada, everything is kind of corrupt and hidden from the public. Freedom of information. Robbie, how should I ask this or something like that about Canada? Does Canada have the Freedom of Information Act or something that allows citizens access to where their money is going? Okay, that's a long question. Yes, Canada has the Federal Access to Information Act, which grants Canadian citizens, permanent residents, and any person or corporation in Canada the right to request and access records held by government institutions. This legislation is designed to hold politicians and public servants accountable for how government activities are run and how taxpayer funds are spent. How to access the spending details. And there's proactive disclosure, formal requests, and provincial equivalents. If you guys want me to read that stuff, let me know. Looks like they do okay, based at least on the surface, but I'm guessing there's a lot of stuff underneath the thing that might make it a little bit trickier to access some information. For instance, in the formal request area, if specific spending documents or communications are not published openly, you can submit an access of information and privacy ATIP request. You can initiate this using this online service request. Access to information system, new provincial laws are making, here is what I was looking for. New provincial laws are making it harder to access government records in Canada. Access to information, FOIA's laws allow citizens to request records, blah, blah, blah. The premise is under strain. Since 2024, British Columbia, Alberta, and Ontario have introduced new legislation that gives public bodies more room to withhold, delay, or dismiss records requests. Ottawa is now weighing changes of its own. At the core of each of these changes is an increase in the discretion afforded to government agencies. This discretion allows for exemptions of information for certain individuals and lets government agencies delay and deny requests.
Booming here at the daycare. They have it pumping right now. Got all the elderly out here right now. This place made $7.6 million in 2025.
That's not your business.
It actually is because it's our tax dollars. It's public information from the HHS.
So what?
So what?
Yeah, you pay all this tax?
No, I paid quite a bit of taxes this last year though.
I don't care. So can you leave?
Would you have a problem with us being here?
Yeah. You guys are like disturbing us.
Oh, I didn't mean to disturb you. I was just asking about our tax dollars.
Why are you asking?
$7.6 million for this daycare. New York Medicaid adult daycare payments from CMS. We're just asking questions about the numbers, sir. But if you don't want to answer, it's all right.
Are you saying you're making your wife do all the work? That's what I'm seeing here. I'm saying Angry's making his wife do all the work while he waits for a toy to come in for him. Angry's waiting for a toy while the woman of the house is out working hard. Interesting.
147th Street. Three white guys are here and they are not leaving. They are disturbing us.
He's calling the cops on us now. We're just asking numbers about the public information. The reason why we're asking these questions is because this is tax dollars. This is New York Medicaid that people pay taxes into, $7.6 million. And I think people are just curious, where is this money going and how's it being spent?
You guys talk with Medicaid at all?
Well, this is Medicaid. This comes straight from their numbers.
Yeah, did you talk with them?
We're curious about what the money's going to.
Don't need to talk to them. They shared the information. It's evidently public information, at least it is now.
So we're coming straight to the source.
You can see the camera view right there.
And if there's nothing to hide, I don't know why you guys just can't answer the questions.
Well, I just don't feel a reason why we need to answer.
And now we're not saying exactly.
Angry, we want receipts. Got to show receipts that you were working since 7 a.m., okay? You got to get one of these glasses like Nick Shirley has here, and then make sure you have a timestamp on it. Make sure it started at 7 a.m. and worked till you took your break there. We got to have receipts. Pam always wants receipts, okay?
Exactly that all these businesses are fraud. However, we are showing you where our tax dollars are going. And when these people do receive $7.6 million, and we're simply asking, why do you guys need that money? And they can't answer any questions.
The next can, no problem with the next
Now
can.
we're speculative about the fraud on this daycare.
Still
However,
warm.
We then talked to one of the transportation ladies who drives one of the vans.
No defects on the next can. No defects on the second can. See, I can do it unboxing too. Other people do unboxing, so I can do it unboxing.
And she says that this daycare is the same one as Sunrise. And they built this daycare because they needed another spot to put the clientele from Sunrise.
Angry saying he's an owl or something like that. It says he's awake all night long or something like that. He's like the spotted owl.
Rise. Fraudulent.
So this daycare started in 2024, and its second year in business, they made $7.6 million.
Wow. That explains a lot.
Sunrise Daycare just over there, they made $12.9 million in 2024.
This is Sunrise as well. I guess it's so big that they opened this one too. So these are two daycares. So if the seniors are not here, they're over there.
And so altogether, that place has made upwards of $20 million, whoever is the business owner of Hydroseam and Sunrise Adult Daycare, whether that's one person or a partner.
Nothing wrong with melted ice cream. It's not as good as the regular ice cream, but still has the flavor of the ice cream, okay? The flavor does not go away just because it's not as cold, okay? Come on, be nice to the ice cream, okay? Otherwise, Laura will come in here and be mad at you or something. Although she probably has really bigger preferences when it comes to ice cream.
That's a lot of money within just this one block. That's about $20 million. Now we're outside of B&B Adult Daycare. This location made
Here's Joe making a claim here. Let's see if Joe's correct here. Actually, let me ask you different. What countries have the highest amounts of fraud? The United States leads in the absolute volume, money-wise, of reported online fraud cases, while countries like Pakistan, Indonesia, Nigeria, surprise, surprise, rank highest in fraud rates and vulnerability due to rapid digital adoption and phone calls, lacking safeguards, and socioeconomic challenges. Interesting. Total financial volume, the United States and the United Kingdom consistently are the highest. Highest rates of vulnerability, Pakistan, Indonesia, Nigeria. Interesting. Origin points of cybercrime, Russia, China. Interesting. Ooh, there's even a global fraud index. You guys want to look at this thing here? I don't like accepting cookies, but oh well. The 15 countries most protected against fraud. Luxembourg, Denmark, Finland, Norway, the Netherlands. I see something familiar with these countries here. What do you guys find familiar with? Luxembourg, Denmark, Finland, and Norway, Netherlands, and Switzerland, all being at the top of there. Anyway, New Zealand comes in 7, Sweden 8, Austria 9, Singapore 10, Slovenia, 11th. 12th is Israel. Doesn't like fraud. Good. Interesting. If you guys want access to that index, here's that index for you. Pasting in the chat.
$5 million. That's how much they billed Medicaid, and they averaged 241 beneficiaries per day. On their peak day of business, they had 348 beneficiaries. That comes out to $27,000 paid in one day. That is 5 times above the national average for adult daycare centers. Let's see what kind of operation B&B has going.
Hey, Britt, they're making fun of me in here. They're saying just because I drink warm Mountain Dew, I'm crazy or something like that. I haven't drinking Mountain Dew in a few days, okay? So if it's warm because it just got delivered here from Amazon, I did not want to wait for it to go through hours in the refrigerator or something like that. Or I guess I could have put ice in it, I guess. That would have been a smart thing to do. But I wanted to get back to hang out with you guys, okay? That's 2 12-ounce dews, 12-ounce dews, okay? Usually I have like the big dews, okay? Now I'm having the little dews right now.
on.
And don't call them doo-doos.
I want to keep in mind, we're not targeting any community or any race, anybody. This is just straight from the numbers that we pulled, and these are the numbers that have the most amount of money and have the most amount of suspicious activity going on. So it has nothing to do with Koreans, Asian community. This.
Hey, I've been doing all the research so far, Unfiltered. You've got like 3 computers around you, okay? You can do a little bit of research on your own, okay? I'm not going to give you all the research right now on how much sugar is in here. Actually, not too much, not too much. Not too much. It's still fun to play around with things like that. I don't mind them bugging me a little bit, Louis, but thank you.
It just has something to do with straight up fraud.
My do, my choice. My do, my choice. My body, my choice. My do, my choice.
And money that's tax dollars are going to. And we're not saying each location is fraudulent. We're just showing you more than anything where our money is going. What do you guys do inside the daycare? What do you do inside the daycares?
Saturday?
In the daycare, what do you do?
Wolfie did the research,
What do
okay?
you do?
Yeah.
Speak English?
English and piano and ping pong, everything.
Wow, it is booming in here.
I said, don't say doo-doo.
Wow, this location right now is popping. They got this place filled with
That looks like the same place you went to in Minnesota, different though.
seniors. We're just going to a lot of the daycares here today. You guys B&B?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you guys here?
Oh, we're just going through some of the daycares around the area. Can we talk to you guys out here?
Yeah, sure.
Do you work for B&B?
No, he doesn't. But he's our auditor. So
I'm an auditor
what he's
of
saying is, he knows
healthcare
stuff.
company.
So the auditors are all coming through today. What a coincidence. Annual checkup. What are the odds that the day Nick Shirley shows up to have an annual checkup? The odds of that happening are very, very slim. So you guys received $5.5 million in 2025. In your peak day, you guys have 341. Yeah, right here. So how come one day you guys had 348 beneficiaries?
No, I didn't answer. Can you give me permit?
We don't need a permit to film.
It's different countries, not China, not Korea, America. Plus, the filming is being done from outside of the area. Although, keep in mind, he is filming with his glasses too. But technically, the camera you're looking at is outside your door.
But do you think there is fraud taking place here inside some of these daycares, ma'am?
And he's getting on my case. I see how it is. Hey, I like the clear green doo-doo. He likes the red doo-doo. Okay, which one's worse?
Yo,
Can you give
on?
me your ID? Everybody,
Can you give me your ID?
Yes, sir.
Give me your ID.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So give each other your IDs. Give her your ID as well.
Give me your ID first.
No.
So I'm not going to give you my ID. My name's Nick Shirley. I have nothing to hide. For you guys' benefit, it would help if you guys could just answer.
I don't want the benefit.
I don't
What's
understand what I just said.
What's $5.5 million?
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Are you guys committing fraud by chance?
No.
We just want to know what that $5.5 million is being used for. And look, around here, you'll see lots of nice cars. A Range Rover's pulling up right here. It's strange that you guys receive $5.5 million from Medicaid.
Orange doo-doo. They do have an orange doo-doo. Mountain Dew. I forget what they call that one.
And can't answer a single question. They're freaking.
The red. They got the blue one. I like the blue one. And they used to have like in the 4th of July Mountain Dew. I forget what they called it, but it was very good. I like that one there, but I have not seen that one lately.
Out right now.
Decide right now. What do you want to do?
You speak English, sir? And nobody speaks English here. Yeah, all of our tax dollars are going to locations just like these. This comes straight from New York.
Who do you want to smack, Joe? Somebody who's trying to investigate where not your tax dollars are going, or my tax dollars are going, or people in New York's anyway. Why is that bad for him to kind of want to find out where the tax money is going? Shouldn't we all kind of know where our tax money is going? You know, a lot of us don't want our tax money going to anything besides infrastructure and military and bare basics of Medicaid. If somebody's about to go to hospice or something like that, that kind of stuff. But this kind of stuff, we don't even want our money to go to 70-year-olds that are having a tough time. It's nice and helpful, but it's anyway.
And all we're doing is simply asking where the money is going, because this is straight from New York Medicaid, but nobody will be able to answer any of our questions. Hello, ma'am. Do you want to answer any questions?
Yeah.
$5.5 million went to
the. Everybody knows what Nick Shirley looks at. Why do people keep taking pictures of people that have been out there forever? You always see this at these lefty events or something like that, of taking pictures of Tommy and the other guys. I'm like, everybody knows what they look like. You don't need to keep taking their picture. Yes, maybe it'll help, on your Blue Sky page to get a few more followers. Like, oh, you got a picture of Tommy or this person, that person. No, good job for you. But they're like reporters that are doing this. Everybody knows that. It's crazy.
This location, yeah, they can't even answer a single question.
There comes the food.
Bro, love your video.
Oh, thank you very much.
Really
appreciate it.
What are you doing over here?
We're checking out these adult daycares.
Oh, they're doing it here too?
Yes. What do you think? What do you think about all these adult daycares?
It's crazy.
This place, for instance, right here, B&B, they received $5.5 million.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of them. I'll say that.
You think your tax dollars should be going to fund old people paying cards?
Probably not, no.
Right here in this street, there's another daycare, Silvertown Daycare.
It's like the residents don't even know what's going on. So if the residents don't know what's going on, Joe, is it a good idea for somebody, preferably the government, but even journalists, to find out what's going on and where their money is going? Do you think that's a good idea, Joe?
This entire plaza, this is the daycare right here. and it's more just like a cafeteria than anything. Looks like some people are coming out. What's your take on all the daycares popping up here in this part of Flushing, Queens? Do you think it's unnecessary?
What is this for?
Oh, we're just doing a documentary on all the daycares. Do you think
And Queens is where Trump is from, right?
fraud is taking place inside the adult daycare industry here?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah, but
Are you committing fraud?
hopefully not.
Hopefully not. So let's say you guys aren't committing fraud, but these other daycares are. What kind of fraud do you think they are committing? And do you think some seniors do receive kickbacks for going to some of the daycares?
There are rumors, but there's no, concrete, anything concrete, proof or evidence.
When they prevent people from going in there, it's hard to get evidence if they don't kind of show you what's going on there. You give money to an organization. Should that organization have a little, I'm not a big fan of regulations and things like that, but should we know that that business, the government money is going to, is doing the right thing with that money a little bit, have surprise inspections or something like that. Even the California food industry, don't they have surprise inspections? And you see those little A's, B's, and C's outside of the windows in California, maybe some other states, say how good the restaurants are. I'm guessing they do that with surprise inspections of the state food inspector, right? Why don't we do that same kind of thing where our money goes to these organizations?
Does this daycare pay you to come here?
Yogi.
Do you notice a lot of these adult daycares popping up around here?
I'm running for assembly, actually.
And what do you think about all the adult daycares here?
I know that they all steal money, I mean, that's just part of politics. So 100% there.
And you, as you live around this area, what kind of rumors do you hear about the fraud that does take place? How does it work?
Well, the thing is that social services are supposed to be for the residents. They're supposed to be for the retirees, the elderly, right? And there's only a certain number of social services available for those that require it. But because there's so much money involved, because the money is just coming from the government and it's not accounted for.
Hey, Jeannie, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We got a little bit of an audience here for you, 24 people or so. Is your housing situation getting any better, Jeannie? People are going to say that I'm grifting or whatever for somebody in the chat. Not grifting for myself. It's not even grifting really, but do me a favor if you guys want to help out somebody out there that's having some troubles. A lot of the people in my chat already have, but I just like to shout this out when we can help her out there. It looks like she's doing good on some of that thing there. Oh, good. You got another donation recently. Good. Ooh, a couple of donations. Thank you. Thank you for those. But I'm going to put this link in the chat here, guys. I just want to help out Jeannie. She's got some flood damage things going on in her place there. If you would do me such a favor there, Hey, I was going to put it in there, Jeannie. You beat me to the punch there. No fair. But I'll be slightly to the punch here by quit doing that. Is it? Quit doing this. Trying to put it in the top thing there. Gun, stupid thing. Did it replace the pin message at the pins? Is it the right pin message? Did I get the right pin message there? I did. Okay, good.
Then of course they're going to be taking it, and it's going to, all it does is it takes it away from the taxpayers, the elderly, the retirees. Those are the people that are affected, and those are the people that are left out because they don't have a voice. The elected political dynasties that have been running Queens and New York for so long, they're held to their donors and the people.
Paul, thank you for. People say if it's grifting if I talk about it or whatever, since she's my mod, but if somebody else talks about it, it won't seem like it's grifting as much. So you can highlight it. There you go.
The daycare, they also then bill out the pharmacies that are around the block, and then the durable medical equipment companies, and then on top of that, that money gets funneled back into the politicians' campaigns, and they can continue to push their agendas.
Yeah, and there's no oversight, right? There's no way to check any of this fraud, but they write it in such a way legally to where technically it's not. You know what I mean? But it's not it's not right. And that's the issue.
Outside of this daycare, we got a Mercedes, we have an M3 BMW right here. Lots of nice cars rolling around these daycares. Got a Porsche right there, another Porsche right there. Here at Living Well Daycare, this place received $8.6 million in 2025, and they're the largest payee among a lot of these Flushing daycares. In fact, they average 271 beneficiaries per day. Their peak day of business, they had 406 beneficiaries, and on that day of business, they made $41,580. That is 5.6 times the national average. Let's go see what kind of business they're operating. And Living Well received $8.6 million in 2025, and on their peak day of business, they billed the state for 406 beneficiaries. My name's Nick Shirley.
No, it's only any survey.
And sir, could you just ask it?
Like as soon as they heard the name, they didn't need any more. Like, that's Nick Shirley. Okay, I didn't know what he looked like. Close the door before we lose our business.
Answer the questions? No. So
Nice pink walls though.
we just come straight with the facts and they start running. And $8.6 million in 2025. Flushing, Queens is full of adult daycare businesses that I believe are operating fraudulently. None of them will answer any questions, and we're coming straight with the facts, straight from the data sets that are public for all of you to see.
Now, what's crazy about this fraud here in New York City is that,
Oops, let me pause, not mute. Sorry, I keep pausing. Some people get mad when I pause the video or something like that, but you shouldn't be playing a whole video or anything without kind of commenting on it. And I've commented a lot on it, but you were talking about, the water thing. I live out in the country on a well system and everything, and a lot of times in these older wells and things like that, you get iron and sulfur, things like that. Had an old filtration system. It's been around there since the 90s, I think, but it was starting to leak and things like that. So the new filtration system, got that installed last week, $4,000 to do all that. And then you put that iron fighting stuff in there, But anyway, it gets expensive on some of this, but it does taste better though. It does taste better. It doesn't have that sulfury smell that it sometimes had, even though you put all this iron fighting and rust fighting stuff in it or whatever. And then usually when you drink the water, you drink it from the refrigerator filter because it's a better filter on there too, So, but you just use the regular water, for washing dishes and things like that. Even that was starting to not work so good. So it's good to have a good filtration system in your system.
small percentage of the fraud. The home healthcare industry is filled with fraud, from the pharmacies to the durable medical equipment companies to the home healthcare agencies that operate. Now we're going to be diving deep into each one of these, and they all include dollars from your taxes. Now, this is exactly how big of an industry it is here inside of New York City.
In New York City, in 2018, they billed $3.5 billion. However, in 2024, it is now costing $11.5 billion, and that number is only growing. So we have some locations here. We've arrived, and here at this building, Red Sun Home Care has billed the government $87.9 million from 2018 to 2024. And in 2024, they billed the government 17.
Yeah, is that a chlorine? And do you have fluoride in your water? If you live in a city, does your city have fluoride in the water? I keep forgetting, is it good for fluoride to be in the water or bad for fluoride to be in the water? It's like, depends on who you ask, I guess. I don't know.
$2 million.
Or maybe it's a percentage. It shouldn't be over a certain percentage of fluoride in the water, then it's bad for kids or something.
And just in 2024, they had 122,000 claims. And since 2018, they've had over 674,000 claims. And what's really crazy about this is they're billing all of this.
Okay. Too much is about that. That's what I've heard anyway. Yeah, too much is having a little bit of percentage, but I think some certain cities or whatever, they have a different percentage.
Off of one service, off of one code, 99.86% of their $87.9 million.
That's where I heard about it.
Comes from one service, from one code. The number is extremely, extremely high. Let's see what happens. Here we are in Red Sun. Hello. How are you doing? Is this in Korean or Chinese?
Chinese.
Chinese. Yeah, we have some questions.
Well, it's Mandarin or Cantonese, but I don't think there's a language called Chinese, but I think Mandarin is technically what they would consider Chinese, I think.
About Red Sun Home Care. Yes. For instance, in 2024, billed over $17 million, and there's 122,000 claims. Could we speak to someone?
I'm on the list of people or streamers he wishes he hasn't met. Just FYI.
Hello, how's it going? Good. We're just doing some digging around here inside of Flushing and inside of just New York City in general with some of the excessive billing of home care. And it says here, for instance, there's been $87.9 million in revenue off of one code. 99.86% of all that revenues come from one code, one service.
I'm guessing that's where Unfiltered and Angry will meet each other at the air show there. Pretty sure.
What's the main service you guys provide?
I don't know where you get that info from.
Oh, it's straight from the databases that the government has. HHS. Yeah, the HHS, Health and Human Services, and
Yeah, the people who pay you via our taxes.
CMS. It's public data because you guys receive public funds from taxpayers, so that information's then left public. Does that sound about right? That
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. What's your organization?
My name's Nick.
Yeah.
Nick Shirley. But so like, what's the Nick Shirley from Nick Shirley? I work by myself. What's the main service you guys provide?
I cannot answer.
You guys do, well, I mean, 99% of.
You can't answer a question about what service you provide in a business. Are you kidding
All
me?
your services come from one code. Can we talk to somebody? So this is the operation of a company that's received over $87 million.
You see a security back there, right there, I'm assuming.
In the past 6 years. This is for home care, but they're billing off of one code. They wouldn't give us any clarification on what they actually do. So your tax dollars are going to a location that doesn't even want to answer the questions about where $89 million went off of one code. Kind of crazy. Inside of this area of New York City, you'll notice that there's these kind of buildings that pop up everywhere. They're called pharmacies, and they actually also share with another LLC that's called a DME.
And if you ever have like a Mountain Dew and toothpick thing, okay, a Mountain Dew and toothpick, let me know, okay? Unfiltered, you do this whiskey and cigar thing with those guys. If you do a Mountain Dew or caffeinated drinks and toothpicks, let me know.
A durable medical equipment company. So this location right here, this one location, they have registered JD Drugstore and JD Plus Pharmacy. So one of those is actually a DME company, and then one's a pharmacy. And what they do is they work together to then work also with like the adult daycares, the home care systems around the area, and they send them to a location like this to provide them services and equipment.
Or if you step it up and do a White Claw and something or other, then me and Chris might join you. Me, Chris, and Danny might join you for the White Claw thing. Yeah? I'm not sure if they'll show up for the whiskey thing, but they'll definitely show up for a White Claw thing.
That they actually don't need. And the Medicaid and Medicare wheel continues to spin and spin and spin because it's a never-ending revolving door between the adult daycare centers, the home care centers, these durable medical equipment companies, the transportation companies.
Ooh, how about White Claw and Trivia Night? White Claw and Trivia Night. Get people kind of a little bit crazy or something like that, and see if they can answer fifth grade questions. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
And it's just one big flywheel that keeps it all running. And right here in this location, they're operating two companies that receive money from Medicaid and Medicare.
Yeah, they do. True. Well, it's true.
So whether this is a place where they store it or they send out the payments, the problem with these locations is that a lot of fraud is committed by people like the adult daycares who then send orders into this location and they actually only provide the equipment. So it creates this whole entire operation where people are saying we need this and we need that. However, they actually don't need this or that. And on average, these locations make anywhere from $2 to $8 million according to CMS industry standards. So it's safe to say a location like this is making around $4 million.
Wolfie, be nice. Be nice. White Claws are for everybody, okay? White Claws do not discriminate against people, okay? Except for people that are underage to drink, of course. But White Claws do not discriminate. The people of different colors also can have them, okay? They don't discriminate.
A year. So here inside of these residential apartment complexes, we have some DME companies.
Yeah, if you guys do me a favor, just check out the thing or whatever, or save it or whatever if you guys want to or whatever. Just check out the thing in the top there, the pin thing, or if you just do feel like being charitable in your future, help out Jeannie if you want to. There, don't send money to me. Send it to help out Jeannie. There, okay. Thank you. Most people in the chat already have, I think, in a lot of cases, but just, you guys want to save that to your bookmarks. When you think you might have a few bucks or something like that, you can help her out with. Feel free. I'm not saying you have to, just suggestion.
Durable medical equipment companies that receive money from New York Medicaid, and it's a bit fishy that they're operating inside of these residential apartment complexes. So we're going to see what's going on. We have Premier, Lifeline, and Next Gen. They're all operating out of one apartment. Let's see what's going on. Hello.
Oh, and also, she's putting it in there in Canadian dollars, and Canadian dollars are cheaper than American dollars too. So that helps out, since it's Canadian dollars are like this much compared to American dollars, they're this much. So FYI, your American dollar goes further on that Give Send Go.
How's it going, ma'am? My name is Nick. Is Premier DME here?
DME?
Yeah. Yeah. Here, 3 durable medical equipment companies were launched within just a few months apart here, and that takes money from Medicaid and Medicare services. And so we're wondering, like, where's the equipment at?
Yeah, I don't know.
But so do you guys not have any of the equipment here? No.
No, I don't have any.
So how come your husband has this address registered as the location for 3 different companies that receive?
What's cool, Tahiti? I know I'm cool, but what else is cool? I probably said something cool. I forget the cool things I say.
Money from Medicaid for durable.
Oh, the White Claw thing? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Medical equipment.
I don't know. He's coming maybe like half hour. I don't know. Actually,
Do you know what kind of equipment he sells?
No, we don't have. Not at home. We have a job. We need to go to job. I don't have any equipment.
But does he sell durable medical equipment?
At home, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything.
These durable medical equipment companies are full of...
That was the address that they had, was the home address for a business like that?
Fraud. I met up with Dr. Oz, who is the head administrator of CMS, Centers for Medicaid and Medicare Services, to go deep into the fraud in this sector of New York City. From the daycares, pharmacies, durable medical equipment companies.
Yeah, and not to brag about it, she did send me the link to me, but she didn't ask me to promote it or anything like that. Just FYI. So anyway, and if you look on there, you'll see names or whatever that have from the chat that have helped her out there. I don't need to shout them out. You guys might recognize a few names from Tahiti Wave 3 days ago. Already knows about it there. Me on there, Sterling. Share, of course. But anyway, if you guys want me to shout out your name there, and 8 people shared it out. Nobody's prayed on it yet there, but that's kind of cool that we can help her out there. I could always say if each of you guys gave $1 or whatever, she'd be up to $225 or something in Canadian money. Canadian money still counts. Come on now.
This place is full of fraud, and Dr. Oz is going to dive deep into it with me and also even confront some of the fraudsters themselves. Be prepared to learn a lot.
Oh, Angry's
Inside of this apartment.
Angry's going to actually work? What's going on here? Okay, take pictures. Have Lady Angry take pictures of you working, Angry, please. Don't forget, Lady Angry, take pictures of him working in the yard. Put him up on his YouTube or whatever. He has a community probably. Make sure he takes pictures of Angry working out there. Yeah, thank you for shouting us out. There's Angry's channel. Follow him over there. But we got to have receipts. Okay, the Angry's working hard. Okay, some people don't believe him. I believe Angry's working hard. Okay, some of the chat might not believe Angry's working hard.
Complex. One apartment alone, there is 3 DME companies operating out of one apartment. Is that even possible? And it says that these places can make about $2 to $8 million a year.
First off, was there anything in the apartments when you went to it?
Absolutely nothing. There was a mom and her children.
And when you see those links in the chat, please follow those guys. They're troublemakers, but we still like them anyway. Okay, like Unfiltered and Raw, Angry Oregonian, and Jeannie will put her own link in there because she puts up some information about Canada and craziness going on in Canada there too. So feel free to follow her as well. If Grandpa Muskrat was in here, I'd put his link in there too. Ed, do you have your own channel? You're always a mod in other channels, but if you have content on your channel, feel free to link your channel or tell somebody to link your channel. I'm not sure if you have any content or not. Just think, if anybody else has content they want to advertise, let me know.
And the husband was out.
It's almost certainly fraud. First off, it's 2 to 8 million a month, believe it or not, when they really get to scale. They may just be at that number now, but these guys grow like vermin very quickly. There's twice as many durable medical suppliers in South Florida than McDonald's because it's easier to open one than a bank account. And the person named in the account is never the person who actually owns the business. In South Florida, the Cuban government's involved. I don't know where these guys are getting their money to go, but they're definitely shipping it somewhere. And that's why I get very nervous about foreign governments getting entangled in this. But to open 3 in one apartment makes no sense, especially when there's no product there. All you're doing is gaming the system. And the fact that we didn't audit it, didn't catch it, didn't stop it, and they're probably out there making money infuriates me and should bother folks out there because it's your tax dollars paying for this.
So it's literally impossible for somebody to be operating a durable medical equipment company inside of an apartment.
Inside an apartment with no goods and 2 other durable medical equipment suppliers, that's a major red flag, the kind you walk in the battle with.
So 3 LLCs inside of one apartment, and Dr. Oz has confirmed that.
I think you're saying about a white flag. Red flags out in the war, maybe.
That's not even possible.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
We then headed over to a daycare that had a pharmacy on one side and another medical facility on the other side, which goes to show the perfect example of a location that uses an adult daycare to carry out other forms of fraud.
And so they might be working together. Often that's the case. One of the clues we have is if the social adult daycare center is running a lot of other businesses, good example might be they're doing transportation. And so it makes us concerned. So this one was actually shut down, the original one, and didn't take long for another one to sprout right up again. This facility was shut down, back up again. It makes you wonder if the person that you went after was really the appropriate culprit, because maybe they're just, the frontline guy who's doing the beckoning of the boss. The minion here is following the orders of the Don.
I'm going to skip it here since you guys are probably getting bored with the Nick Shirley thing here. I just Jeannie put up a new video here recently. Here it looks like 22 hours ago. A citizen went to plea with the government administration 22 hours ago, 25 views already. What's this one about?
Canadians. Canada's Prime Minister doesn't care about Canada's trades and tariffs imposed on us Canadians. He did not send any Liberal MPs to negotiate at all about the 10% tariff on goods. Every serious country had representatives. Instead, a simple citizen took upon himself to pay for everything and head there, and he actually got hurt. Watch Carney's response when he's being asked about
She had music to the background too. That was cool.
his progress.
You've been spending a lot of time with Donald Trump. You had a long conversation with him on the phone at NATO. Big thumbs up. The cameras caught you doing that. One thing we've heard from the Americans is that if there's going to be a breakthrough on trade, it needs to happen at the leaders level. So do you think you've made any progress with the president when it comes to trade?
I'll keep you posted.
On the Boarding House Bridge, the U.S. ambassador has said that there are 2 issues the Americans have: control of the bridge and tolls. They want more money sooner. Are you willing to renegotiate the current agreement to make sure the bridge opens?
I think we're willing to clarify aspects of the current arrangements.
Clarify aspects of the current arrangements.
Seattle had a great time hosting.
That's their way of saying no. We'll just inform the U.S. what they want, but the U.S. is like, okay, you want to play hardball? $350 million versus $35 million to saying.
Canada's Prime Minister doesn't care about Canada's trade.
She had another video there also. 2 minutes 42, 2 days ago. I don't think I've seen this one yet.
Welcome to Nothing to See Here. I'm Jeannie. Canada's in a technical recession. Unemployment sits at about 6.6%.
6.6%. Wow.
The youth unemployment is even worse than that. The groceries are still crushing families. Housing is unaffordable for generations. And what is Prime Minister Mark Carney doing with our tax dollars? In the last 12 months, while Canadians were told to tighten our belts, Carney announced at least 6 major new aid packages for Ukraine. The first one of his term was in August 2025. It was $2 billion for a military package.
Thank you, Paulie. We played your song earlier, Paulie. If you're watching now, I'm not sure if you're watching or hanging out. We played your song, Paulie versus Pam or whatever, on Twisted's thing or whatever. Thanks for the donation over there to Jeannie, or she'll probably say thank you or whatever. Yeah, she already said thank you.
Package at
Jeannie, just watch out. You might be considered a grifter or whatever by a certain female on Twitter or something like that for needing money to fix your home or something like that. Just FYI, you might, or somebody on Twitter, you guys know her name, might consider you a grifter for trying to fix your home. That's a kind of crazy person that would say that, but oops, sorry.
To Ukraine since 2020. While we're in recession, while young people can find good jobs, while seniors are literally choosing between heat or groceries, while our own military is underfunded and our infrastructure is crumbling. I don't get it. This isn't foreign policy anymore. It's virtue signaling on steroids, while Canadian money we don't have is literally being spared to other countries. Every dollar sent overseas is a dollar that's not going to fix our housing crisis, lower your taxes, or help the 6.6% of Canadians that are looking for work. How many more billions do we have to send before Ottawa says enough? Canadians are going to come first. Canada helped Ukraine.
Capitalism is good. Charity is good. Grift, depends on your definition of grifting. Everybody has a different definition, it seems like these days. The official definition of grifting, find after I finish this video.
And it was fair enough. Now Canadians need to come first. We are not the world's ATM, especially when our own house is on fire. The time to put Canada first is now. What do you think? Do you think it's outrageous, or do you think it's necessary spending?
All right. And the Merriam-Webster definition of grifting or grifts is to obtain money or property illicitly, as in a confidence game. That's not a very good definition. Grifted noun. Let's see what this says here. The people live in frustration and fear while the president grifts his way to riches. I don't know what that. Someone who grifts is a thief, but of a particular sort. They illegally obtain money or property by means of cleverness or deceit and do not usually resort to physical force or violence. A grifter might be a pickpocket, a crooked gambler, a scammer, or a con artist. The most plausible etymology we have for the murky term is that grift is an early 20th century alteration of graft, a slightly older word which refers to the acquisition of money or property in dishonest or questionable ways. Both grift and graft are of noun and verb forms. Interesting. Anyway, let's give Jeannie a little bit more subscribers here. If you guys, I put a 1 in the chat, or if you already subscribed to Jeannie, put a 2 in the chat if you're about to subscribe to her. She's at 241 subscribers. Let's see if it's possible to get her to 245 or 250 if you guys don't mind. I'd appreciate it here. And let me know in the chat which subscriber number you are. That would be very nice of you. Most of you guys probably already subscribed, but if you're not subscribed, let me know what subscriber number you just became there. So let's see if we can get her to 245 on that one there. Preferably 250 would be a very cool number to get to. Okay, where are we at here? Is her link in the chat there, and her GoFundMe is on the thingamajigger. And let's go back to the watch later thing. We were finishing off with Nick Shirley here.
Orders of the Don. And when the Don says, okay, you're out of business, you move on to some other endeavor, I'll take care of you. Let's put new people in place of it. It's very hard for law enforcement to catch up. The big issue with these centers is not that they're...
Well, if you're an old subscriber, I'm not worried about if you're an older one, there no cap Andy. But if you're a newer one, just like in the past 20 seconds or whatever, then you'll know that it's supposed to be like 242 or something like that.
Providing social adult daycare is that it's a clubhouse for criminals.
Oh, Robbie, you probably already subscribed, I think, on that one there. But if you're a subscriber of Jeannie in the chat or whatever, if you don't mind, put it one. If you're already subscribed to her, like a good Charlie Brown, but put the number. If you didn't subscribe to her, you just subscribed to her recently. But the number of which subscriber you are. So
it allows these folks who are running these centers to pull together a bunch of seniors.
I figured you're already subscribed to your Canadian buddies.
Seniors who might be innocent walk in
awesome.
there.
Thank you, no cap.
I'll give you a little side cash. Let me have that number that you have, that your insurance card, and I'm going to use that as a credit card against the government. I'm going to charge New York State, who's going to then charge the federal government. All that money launders through the system, gets cleaned up in different ways, and it builds a massive criminal enterprise. This business entity, this social adult daycare center, which I'm pretty sure none of your listeners have ever heard of, right? It generated $2.5 billion over the last 3 years in New York State, of which almost all, 2.1 billion, was right here in Flushing, Queens, and Brooklyn next door, and the surrounding areas. You go 10 miles to Long Island from here, doesn't exist, doesn't happen. So if you're me and I'm supposed to protect the federal tax dollars, it makes me very concerned. Something's wrong when all the money spent in one place.
Why doesn't it happen in Long Island? Long Island is Long Island basically Manhattan? I don't understand all these boroughs over there. You'd think that in a rich area or whatever, they would have just as much fraud there too.
And what the problem is, it's now starting to metastasize. This bad idea, the fraud, is starting to spread.
All right, Polish, are you starting to get ideas there?
Because it's not like adults just live in one spot here in New York City. So if you have highly concentrated adult daycares only in Flushing, Queens, or in Brooklyn, for instance, and then you shut down a business and then it pop back up underneath a different name or different person, you haven't actually got the guy who's on top, because they're just using, like you said, the minions to then carry out the efforts of the top level fraudster.
The reason this even got on my radar is because what you're saying. You realize there are much bigger power.
Don't they say like there's 5 boroughs or something like that? Let me see if I can name them without looking it up on Google. Queens, Staten Island, Manhattan, the Bronx. Did I ever say Brooklyn? I can't remember.
At play. And the reason I started thinking that, and I think a lot of others are now also sort of wondering the same questions I'm having, is how is it possible we let this happen? Is this really a flaw in the system?
Polish is funny.
Are there good things that might happen if you're running government, if you have this kind of fraud? So in this case,
yeah, they're in Queens right now, but I'm just trying to think of I think there's 5 boroughs of New York City or something.
These guys bring together all the seniors. They say, here's the deal. I'm going to give you some money, but I want you to pretend like you're getting personal care services at home. Now, personal care services, remember, these are things your family would do for you, right? So let's just say, for example, that you've got someone carrying the groceries for you, or driving you to an office, or taking care of some issues your family would normally manage for you. It's hard to police that. But what it does do is it creates jobs. So now all of a sudden you've got basically the federal government hiring people to take care of all the people who come out of here. And all those services, although the state initially pays for them, the federal taxpayer picks up the tab. That's who pays the ultimate bill. And now you have a jobs program. Listen carefully. The most common job in the state of New York by twofold is personal care services that are hired when you go to one of these programs. Think about that. Twice as many jobs as any in the entire state are created by personal care services, and now they're unionizing those folks, which now...
Oh my goodness. Imagine getting paid for a job where you don't have to do much of anything, and then getting into a union where you can't, makes it hard to get fired from that job that you're not doing anything on.
Creates a separate flow of money. Union dues translate into political support. So it's basically political patronage, and that should be illegal.
Yeah, so these people are really just taking and looting from...
That was not a fart. That was a release of excess gas, okay? Not a fart. A release of excess methane or something like that, okay? It's different than a fart. Not sure how it was different, but it was different. But just in case there's another excess gas release, I'll make sure that I sort of mute the mic first.
Federal dollars and state dollars as well.
Which put some numbers on it. When Medicaid, the state, for example, that runs this program, it's paid for.
Ooh, do your research there. Excess Mountain Dew. What kind of gas would that be that would have been emitted if it was a fart? What do they call that kind of gas?
By New York state dollars, but they get 2/3 of the money back from the federal taxpayer, which means if you're watching right now from New Mexico, Mississippi, Texas, Florida, even Illinois and California, if you're watching from there,
I know nothing. I know nothing.
Congratulations. You own a little bit of the business. You look around here, not to be specific, because it could be any ethnic group, but this area seems to be overwhelmingly ethnic Chinese. They're very insular. They're very much proud of their heritage. They speak the same language, same cultures. They hang with each other. They don't want to tell
It was methane. I thought so.
on each other. I was actually walking through the streets here, and a charge nurse of mine from Columbia, where I practiced for many years. I'm a professional.
Well, there are different ways of venting. That's my way of venting.
And she ran up to me, and she was so happy to see me. And then she noticed folks around me, with guns. She said, "Why are you here?" I said, "I'm looking at these social adult daycare centers." Abject fear. I mean, panic. Says, "You have to leave now. I can't be seen with you." And she ran away.
Who has the funniest chat? I have the funniest chat. Okay, unfiltered. I have the funniest chat. Nobody else has the funny chat. Even though they make fun of me, I still have the funniest chat.
This means that people they both are living in fear because there's actual danger here. This is also, by the way, the hub of human trafficking in the eastern part of the country. But it also means that these kinds of businesses are worth fighting over. And that's why it's not easy to take them out.
We then headed into one of the adult daycares and we started asking people about the activities that they do.
Okay, this is a fart. Okay, this is a fart that Unfiltered might have been talking about here. I don't know what that other sound was. The other sound was excessive methane release. Okay, this is a fart sound. Okay, know the difference. Okay, excess methane was what you heard a little while ago. I didn't record that, but this is what it sounds like there when Angry comes back in the chat. This is the sound that we play when Angry comes back in the chat if he does. Okay, there we go.
Do you like playing ping pong here? Do you think taxpayers should pay for you to play ping pong?
On top of government ping pong, we're also paying for government-funded Tai Chi classes for the elderly Koreans.
So right now we have some people doing some Tai Chi over here. Our tax dollars are paying for old people to do Tai Chi here inside of New York.
So you might wonder, is that the best use of dollars, or are we better off paying for life-saving treatments in hospitals? And the whole concept, this is again, decades ago, but it's now become a feverish pitch, is pay for people so they stay out of the hospital, don't pay for them to go in the hospital. That makes perfect sense.
And I do not make funny noises, guys. Some of you guys think that I make weird voices or something like that.
I do not make weird noises, okay? Some other people make weird noises. I do not make weird noises, okay? No more of this talk about me having a funny voice. I will not hear any of it. You cannot prove it, so no more talk about me making funny noises or voices. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Capiche? Okay.
Hopefully we're on the same page.
Theory. But when reality meets the road, sometimes it's ugly. You get roadkill. And unfortunately, we're not paying for services that historically people do in their own homes. Somebody would actually open up their home and let people dance in there. Instead, we've now weaponized this funding stream, and now we're building a lot of these social adult daycare centers. And it allows folks who are illegitimate to take control. And I think that's the wrestling match we're having right now in our country. Should we be paying for things we can't monitor? It's unsupervised.
Why do you think why do you bring up helium tank? I have no idea.
Why you would bring up the word helium tank for some reason. There's no reason why helium tank is being brought up in the chat. There's no understandable reason. Easy, are you okay? You need medical attention? Double checking. Danny is in the chat. Say everybody, say hi to Danny, okay? If anybody has a funny voice, it's Danny. Danny always makes his weird voices. So not me. I'm not the funny voice. Danny's the funny voice. Okay? Capiche?
Now, how do you grade if the Tai Chi is taught well, so you know whether to pay for it?
Meanwhile, there's a mother struggling to pay her medical bills. Meanwhile, there's someone doing Tai Chi here inside of Flushing, Queens, in an industry that receives $2 billion of taxpayer funds.
Just here, just in this, within a few miles of where we are in Flushing. It's not even the whole state of New York. And you go to other parts of the country, they don't really use these that much. But what if they did? What if all of a sudden every part of the country, including rural America, where 60 million people live, we don't do any of these things because they go to their neighbor's home and do it. What happens if they all start doing it? Very soon, that part of the healthcare bill grows, and guess who pays for it? You. It comes out of your pocket, you pay your tax dollars. And you don't have a choice because it's part of the federal tax. And then everyone says, well, taxes are too high, or we don't have enough money for healthcare. No, we have enough money for high quality care. So I'm going to blow your mind. You ready?
I don't know what you mean by having a deep voice. How deep is your voice, Danny? Is it really deep voice, or is it just a normal voice? Because I don't have a very deep voice. I don't know what you mean by this deep voice. People say I have a very elegant voice, but I don't think they say it's a very deep voice. Maybe it is.
Hold on tight. Double-digit number of pharmacies. How many pharmacies do you need on this little strip of terrain in Flushing? Come on, I'll show you this. You can't even believe this is true unless you see it. There's a strip there. There are more than half a dozen pharmacies, back to back to back. The question is, how many pharmacies do you need back to back to back to back? Now, if I was running a restaurant, I might think about it because it's, a food court. This is like a pharmacy court. So you got one here.
That is kind of strange. Sometimes you see, one or two competing against each other in a town, whatever, CVS versus a Rite Aid or Walgreens or something, but not that many small ones. What's the point?
One right there.
Number two, another pharmacy. Again, the question becomes, how many do you actually need? Another pharmacy. I'm losing track, but there's
Now
more.
We're at 4.
Yeah, it's like a game show.
So right here we have another adult daycare. Look
Across
at this.
the street.
Across the street.
And
we have
again, more pharmacies.
more pharmacies.
I mean, after a while, you start to realize something's not right. And then you actually look at the...
Anybody have an answer for Ed Eagle on that one there? He'll probably have a good joke on that one.
books, the finances, which is my job, and we see billions of dollars being spent on social adult daycare, which it seems inconceivable.
You see the Secret Service back there?
The spot we just walked into, they have 15 people. He says they see 25 people a day. What if I could run a business that made millions of dollars and seeing 15, 25 people not doing?
Okay, I'm going to turn the mic off, not for any reason, not for any sounds of methane release that might be coming out or anything like that, okay? Just in case you don't hear my voice for a little while. There might be a release of some methane, but you guys don't hear anything.
Anything except playing, video games and mahjong and some yoga.
And another adult daycare right there.
Yep. After a while, it's almost clutters your mind to mention more. There's more. There's more pharmacies.
Another pharmacy right there. Yeah, another one right there. Another pharmacy right here.
Come on, we're double digits now. It's like the kids in the back of the seat pointing out the obvious. Everywhere you look, there's something having to do with healthcare. And what again is mind-blowing is there is no way.
Kathy keeps thinking I'm using voices. I might be changing my voice a little bit because, a little bit of a mouth or headache or something like that. But I don't know why she thinks I'm using different voices, because I'm not using any different voices or anything like that. So let me clear my throat a little bit. Hold on.
What do you think I'm changing my voice for? I'm not changing my voice at all. She's not changing my voice. Why would anybody think that? Why would anybody think that at all?
You would build a facility, a street, and think you'd have more than 10 pharmacies on it. I don't think you go anywhere in America and think that was normal, unless there was a cash cow business that was feeding into it, which again raises our concerns that there's something that doesn't meet the eye. And look around, these folks tend to be from China and Korea. They don't want us here. We are from the outside. They don't share our culture. Getting these folks to talk to us about what is going on here has been really difficult.
We have another pharmacy.
Of course.
And essentially all you'll need is a medical beneficiary number, and that is worth more than any credit card that a senior can give anybody.
Some of the drugs in these pharmacies cost more than a car. Think about that.
The lady from the pharmacy actually was a fan of Dr. Oz, and she said that a lot of people come into her pharmacy asking her, what does she give?
Why do those other pharmacies open up there? They're all over the place.
I have no idea. They are doing something funny and just doing what we're supposed to.
Explain to me what funny means. I mean,
I have a lot of customers coming in and asking, what do you give? We don't give anything except for the service.
What do the other people, do they ask for like money or kickbacks in exchange for?
Yes, we do. But we don't do that. We don't do that.
How do they?
So it hurts people like you who are operating a business legally, and then you have other people who are taking advantage of the system, and now you have elderly coming and asking for kickbacks or money in exchange for medicine.
I could imagine, yeah, Dr. Oz is kind of a big hero for a lot of pharmacist type people, you know?
Do you want us to stop the fraud? It's a simple question. Would it be better for you if the bad actors stopped taking kickbacks and bribing patients and working with the social adult daycare?
Yeah, of course.
Guess who's destroying these businesses? The fraudsters down the road. If we don't take out bad people, they hurt good people. Not taking out evil is itself evil.
I then took Dr. Oz to Beautiful Palace Daycare, which had received over $9.4 million last year alone. And at this daycare, they were all scrambling to try and cover up the fraud.
Give me a rough idea. How many patients do you see here, do you think, today?
That's per day?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
We have the registered already, but hold on. I have a phone call. Sorry.
But just give me a quick idea, because I think
Sure.
there's no one reading.
No, the 40.
Oh, this is the guy he went back to, that he was there earlier.
Today I'm not sure because you need
Just on average.
Yeah, average 50.
50.
We have 2 shifts. Yeah.
I thought I had Nick Shirley on my thing.
Would it even be possible for you guys to have 8,000 different patients?
8,000?
Yes.
8,000 patients?
Yes.
Actually, I have no idea for that
But
number.
would it be possible to have 8,000 patients here?
8,000 patients here when? I'm not sure.
Throughout the year.
Last year.
Last year. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea for that.
Would it be possible for you guys who run this daycare to handle 8,000 different patients in 1 year? Theoretically.
Who owns the business?
The boss, the owners, I'm not sure. Yeah.
You don't know who the boss is? What the heck?
You must know who owns the business.
We just have the managers and the owners. I really don't know.
Is it the CCP?
Have you ever met the owners?
No, not yet.
How about who's managing the business?
The director is the ladies. Yeah, but I really don't know.
It's the lady.
You don't know who employs you?
No, I just hired them last month.
Well, who hired you?
The managers too.
And how long have you all been working here?
A month.
All a month? What happened to people who are here
You think they were told to say that just to make it look like they don't know anything?
before last month?
I have no idea.
They all left?
Yeah.
Why would everybody leave in 1 month?
You mean the patient or the members?
The people working here. If you all started last month.
The staff.
The staff.
Way too much, Carol.
When I came here, I just met them, and they are already set up. So I really don't know about that.
And did you all started working here last month?
It's not.
Surprise.
This lady and that lady's not like more than 1 month.
So it sounds like you guys got a whole new staff here. Awesome. Well, thank you for your time. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Have a good day. Some major red flags right there. All the people have just started working there in the past month, they said.
They said. I mean,
they're past employees.
That's what I was going to say, that the intel is different than what they say. But if they say they've only been there a month, that means they don't have enough information to know who the owner is and things like that. So they can't. Yeah, it's an easy getaway free card.
I hear the entire front office is last month, or it's not what's happening. Some of these things we'll be able to check on. But if you're bringing all new people in, there's a problem. They don't know really who their manager is. They don't have any idea who the owner is. In fact, they're a little scared of even talking about the fact that there's an owner. And they weren't willing to acknowledge that 8,000 patients. I mean, that was a great question. How do you get 8,000 patients through this door
Possibly, Harold.
a year? Impossible. They admitted it.
these people don't want to say who the owner is, mainly because they don't know it, and that also helps us confirm like that is this like some sort of mafia that's running this whole entire ring around here, because they don't even know who their employer is.
That's a question everyone should be asking themselves. If I worked in a business, I would pretty quickly learn who was the actual owner. I'd know the manager.
Yeah, with the whole form, I'm guessing Dr. Oz is going to share all his findings here with Todd Blanche, and then Todd Blanche will share that information with the FBI, and then the FBI will bring in some people there. Or wait, would he share it? He probably share it with the FBI first, and then the FBI will share it with Todd Blanche, I'm guessing.
If the whole front office was hired that month, I'd be a little concerned. And yet they seem to be playing cards with each other and exchanging winks and glances and, you know, tipping each other off that they shouldn't be going any further. And they had no interest in you looking at the facility, which is another red flag, because if you're proud of the facility, you'd brag on it. You wouldn't pretend you were seeing, they made up a number of 50 patients a day, which I don't think that's possible.
I'm guessing he didn't like him because he has that kind of the Queen's voice at New York City, make it look like he's trying to pull one over on you, you know, sort of like some people think about Trump or something like that. Is that why you didn't like him, or is it something else?
I only saw one table back there, like 6 people at it.
Busters across America are officially on notice. In this video, we uncovered an alleged, they always have to cover themselves by saying the alleged, $193 million, $219,263 in fraud. Good job, Nick. All right. I'm trying to find somebody to raid out there. If somebody wants to go live that I can raid them. There's nobody out there that I can raid right now that's, you know, that you guys are familiar with. So I got to keep going until somebody is live that I can raid. So Danny, you better get live so I can raid you. But since you're not live, and I have to go to Chandler's, metaphorically speaking, not going to Chandler's for real. I'm going to give you one other video that I've got set up here from Bo Diddle. You guys probably seen him before. Let me get this off my list here. And then we'll play. Oh, actually, I already played that song there. So I like clearing it. I feel like cleaning a room is like cleaning my room, digitally speaking here. I still got to play Twisted's video about his wife here he put up there. We can play the Polly and Pam. I think Polly might have been watching me a little while ago because I did see that she donated or whatever. Maybe she donated for other reasons, but Polly, I'm not sure if Polly's mad at me or not. Seemed like she was mad at me the other day or whatever. I didn't do anything wrong. But anyway, oblivious is who I mean by Polly. Ow, my head hurts. Here's Bo Diddle here, so I can go to the restroom here, and then we'll come back and play some music, okay? Ow.
AKA Star 9. What the for?
Well, as RuPaul says, we're all born naked.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. This is the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl of all Super Bowls. This is San Francisco Pride. So sit back, relax. I always say get a bag of popcorn, but I actually mean it now because this could get wild. Who knows? All right, make sure to leave a like, comment, share, and subscribe because you know this can be a good video. And let's get into it. So we're here. We're at San Francisco Pride. San Francisco Pride is known for being a little bit more wild, crazy than others. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I'm not from here.
I'm not from San Francisco, but I feel like because San Francisco doesn't really care, it doesn't have those like rules when it comes to Pride. I feel like Pride is more centered in San Francisco.
Okay.
Like you. I'm not sure. I'm not from here, but I feel like you could just be yourself. I don't know.
Why? What made you guys choose San Francisco to come to?
Because we live like close to San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's the funnest. I always have so much fun when I come to Pride in San Francisco.
Make sure you guys follow Bo Diddle there if you guys don't mind. I'd appreciate it. Polly isn't mad at me. Okay. I think we had a misunderstanding in her chat the other day or something, or in your chat, Chris's chat. Anyway, all good. What else? Okay, so watch this. I got to use Chandler's room and maybe take some medicine and maybe put some Mountain Dews in the refrigerator too. Mountain Dew should I put in the refrigerator? Let's put 2 in there for now. All right, guys. Okay. We'll be right back. You guys behave. Yes, and your subject of conversation is whatever is on the screen or gas related things, different kinds of gas. If you want to talk about different kinds of quality gas or non-quality gas, what are some other topics of conversation you could discuss? Talk about San Francisco, your favorite things about San Francisco, or whatever things you want to talk about. Just keep the chat going or whatever. Okay, bye-bye. Or see you later, whatever they call it.
Something that's here in San Francisco that's not in others is complete and utter nudity. Like complete nudity. What are your thoughts on that?
I feel like it's a bit much, but you gotta be who you are. You gotta do what you want to do. Yeah. At the end of the day, be yourself. Nobody really gives a I mean, you only live once. Who gives a about what others say, you know?
San Francisco is different than other pride places. In your opinion, what makes it different?
Yeah. A little bit more does happen out here. It could be a little bit more erotic, as we all seen. I'm actually from the Central Valley, and we have a lot of pride festivals out there. They are all family friendly, down to even the queens there. They can't play anything X-rated music. Their outfits have to be a certain way. They can't be X-rated on them. And people love it. They still come to them.
Well, this is family friendly, and you still see the nudity here. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, as RuPaul says, we're all born naked, and the rest is drag.
So would you say that it's a good thing that, I guess, they're seeing different experiences at a young age?
Yeah. Here, they see a naked body, but it's like, nude is just something to embrace.
What are your thoughts on the nudity that is here?
I'm not thinking about it.
Okay. Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing that it's allowed here?
I think it's fine.
Okay. Now, if it were up to you, would you keep it here or would you remove it?
I'd keep it.
Complete nudity is allowed. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts on complete nudity. I've been doing this like for 20 years ago when I went to the nude beach the first time, and then I started going to resorts, nude events. So nudity to me, it's harmless. It doesn't hurt anybody at all. And also, like, I think, like, when, especially, like, when kids, when they're young, they should educate them about this. They should learn about, like, why people choose to take their clothes off. And they're doing this because they just want to enjoy being free.
Okay. And the other side would say that is completely inappropriate, and, children can't consent to what they see when their parents are the ones bringing them here. What would you say to that?
I would just say, like, parents should just take strongly caution, when they bring their kids there, just like taking them to like a rated R movie, or taking them to a movie like, remember How High, the one with Method Man? Sorry? Remember the movie How High, the one with Method Man that came out in 2001? I mean, like, or taking them to like a comedy show with foul language, Yeah. So I would think like parents, like if they take their kids, they should just supervise them and educate them, Just supervise them and educate them. Let them know, like, what the nudity aspect is about.
Oh, hell yeah. He definitely is. I haven't got there yet.
Okay.
No, but we lit on a daily basis. We lit on a daily basis, though.
What makes San Francisco Pride lit?
Everything. Everything. The community, the booths, the amount of awareness on everything sexual. He got a condom on his. That's not a condom, bitch. That's a no, but it makes pride. It makes pride. You came for. In all honesty, though, I came for the people.
We gotta try and get him over here to explain.
Honestly, I don't want that close to me.
Okay, so you said the.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the complete nudity here in San Francisco Pride that you don't get anywhere else?
Express yourself. In all honesty, I'm not a nudist because my mom raised me that way, but honestly, express yourself. The most naked you get, the more comfortable you are with your body. I feel like even if you're not comfortable or confident, the most naked you get, the more confident you'll get with your body, and you're gonna get way more confidence on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the people that say it's inappropriate to be completely naked because this is a child-friendly place?
Born naked.
Say that again. What did you say?
Come. You were born naked.
So why have complete disregard for the children?
I mean, it's not complete disregard, but it's like, you know, you're going to come into these spaces where things like this is going to be here, and it's not our problem.
I saw a lot of minors walking around, children. Do you think it's inappropriate to be completely naked?
At the end of the day, I feel like, you know, with children, nobody wants their children to see that at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Well, they do, or they wouldn't bring them here.
Why would you bring them? Yeah, like it's like don't bring your children to Pride when you know what is at Pride
For children, it's not.
Okay. So you would condemn the people that are bringing their underage.
I mean, that's none of my business, but I feel like...
You agree that it's wrong?
That's none of my business. I feel like Pride should definitely have an age limit.
But that's just none of my business what other people do with their kids, you know?
Yeah.
I don't say too much about what other people do with their children. That's on them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's none of my business. It ain't my child.
What makes San Francisco Pride different?
Just for the gays.
For the gays.
Yeah.
So not for the straights. If you're straight, don't be here.
They still be here, but you know, it's for the real gays.
Okay.
That's real.
Okay.
That's real.
Anybody, any color, any size, come to Pride. San Francisco, 2026. We in the building.
Something else that makes San Francisco Pride different is complete nudity is allowed.
We nuded.
We all united. And
we're nuded.
What are your thoughts on nudity being allowed?
I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the opposing side would say that children are allowed, it's family friendly. What would you say to that? Well, there are children around. It is family friendly.
I don't know. I feel if you have a problem with the nudity, the kids shouldn't be allowed. The kids should not here. Don't come.
Okay.
It's gays. It's gay. This is for the 21 and up crowd. This 18 and up. That's real.
What's up, Shotty? Yep, what's up, Shotty? So we're here at San Francisco Pride, and I've been going to different states and seeing different Pride events, and this is definitely different. What makes San Francisco Pride different, in your opinion?
We're just better.
The confidence, the security, everyone's just not ashamed.
I agree. I feel like everyone brings confidence, brings courage.
I haven't been to other prides, but I can definitely see that everyone's comfortable with who they are. I just changed right here, like no one gaff. You know what I mean?
No one gives a like be who you are and live your life.
Can I interview you? What other states have you been to?
Well, see, I'm just asking questions, but I can tell you I have been to New Orleans, Chicago, and Memphis, and now I'm here.
So what do you think the difference is?
I'm just asking questions. I can't share an opinion.
What do you think
but
is different about Pride here, though?
the main thing is the nudity here.
I will say we do not go nude, but we support the nudity. You know, I mean, live your best life, live your nude life.
Flip the camera.
Literally, look at this kid right here. Like, there's many nude people walking around, a lot of them being men, and honestly, I say hell yeah.
And
live your life.
To be one word would be unashamed. No one's afraid to be who they are.
Do you think that there's anything behind the fact that the nudists seem to be 9 times out of 10 men?
I think they're not ashamed.
I think typically men might be more confident or outwardly confident and not afraid to express who they are, or they're not as afraid of judgment, maybe.
I agree. I support Cammie's statement.
The opposing side would say that it is inappropriate when it's family friendly and children are around. What would you say to that?
I would say I can understand that standpoint, but coming from a very accepting family, I was progressive family. I was taught that if you're gonna go to Pride, you should expect to see this stuff. It's very normalized to be at a Pride parade and be naked. I actually went to go see Hamilton when I was about 10 years old, and we walked through the Pride parade. I saw a lot of naked people, but I was prepared for that, and I was okay with it.
The opposing side would say they can't consent though. When you're under 18, you can't consent to what you see, I guess.
If you're choosing to go to Pride, you should know what to expect, and you should know that there may be some naked people.
What I'm saying though is especially when you're younger, 6, 7 years old, they can't decide whether they want to go to Pride or not. You know, it would be a family decision.
Say that's a decision that's up to the parents, and since the parents are knowledgeable and the reins have developed, if you're going to bring your kids to Pride, even
You should know what to expect.
How brain dead are these people?
whether or not you condone it, you should expect it. And if you're going to bring your kids who can't decide for themselves, then that's up to the parents.
Something else that makes San Francisco Pride different is they allow complete nudity.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that's a good thing?
I think it's a good thing when it is restricted. So it's like, you know, certain areas, you know, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way it is right now, where it's open anywhere, you wish it was kind of more secluded?
I would say just, you know, pertaining to like kids and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it should be a little bit more secluded.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to contradict that and say to each their own. I'm sorry. Because as you know, like everyone knows what Pride is, what we have here at Pride. So if you're aware of these circumstances, then, and if you're willing to take the risk, then just enjoy.
Yeah, I think it's very open. So if, you know, you're here, you're expecting it.
No, but I do agree. I think like maybe some areas could be a little restricted, but.
Do you think that Pride inherently incorporates nudity or sexuality in any way?
I wouldn't say
Easy answer is yes.
really. I would just say it's just more like open to, like, if you know you love whoever you want and they're just more open with the public, I guess. I wouldn't say it's more like towards sexuality. It's just like, oh, like be who you are and, you know, be comfortable with yourself and your body.
That's going to wrap it up here in San Francisco at San Francisco Pride. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's been a long month. We have one more day, though. One more day left.
This was made a few days ago on this one here, but you said Iron Infantry's left. I know I subscribed to them. Where are they? Not showing up on my feed here. Where are they at? Where are they at? Iron Infantry. I don't think I unsubscribed. Let me double check something here. There they are. Live. Nah, I don't see them live, no. At least not on YouTube.
So stay tuned. That's coming to you soon. All right, make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, and subscribe. Let me know your favorite moments, your least favorite moments, who you agreed with, who you disagreed with. Probably disagreed with all of them. But anyways, I digress. I'll see you guys next week. Peace out.
Oh, I see this one here. A different one. Take a peek here.
Oh my God.
I think they're Delaney here.
No, I didn't get the wipes.
Oh, he's that same guy. He's just using a different account.
I was going to get them, but.
Grab this link here for you. Thank you for the heads up on that one there, guys.
God bless you, brother. Amen. Nah, I want to serve that bee's nest. We're gonna have to move. My views obscured. My view, I can't see. Okay, so when we get up to move, I'm gonna give this part to you, and I'm gonna take this stick right here. Okay. All right. Now there, move fast. So I can't get a good shot. Hold on, let me move over a little bit. because I can't see what's going on over here.
Hey, Twisted, are you in the chat by chance? Sometimes Twisted shows up. He usually doesn't show up till later at night, but if you're in the chat right now, I want to play your song, but I'd rather play it if you're here. Oh, is
I
that
want to know what's
okay?
going on
Thanks,
over
thanks,
here.
Ed.
What is this? Huh?
It doesn't show up, but I
Going
think
to the tent of hospital.
Sometimes people hide or whatever and lurking or whatever. So I'm not sure he was lurking.
Hospitality. Wonder how much hospitality.
Here, I'm gonna mute that. You guys can watch that there, and we'll play the Polly song again. You want the Polly song? I'm trying to empty my watch later thing. I got 3 more things on my watch later list here. So you see this? I technically already played the Polly versus Pam one there. I could use that writing into shoots thing as kind of background there, but technically I don't even need that on there. Let's get rid of that one. And we'll do the Polly versus Pam song again. Most of you guys haven't heard that one yet. I don't think you guys have heard this one yet. Here you go.
The X space is open.
Oh.
Running her mouth, not knowing what she was talking about. She crossed the line when she said something about Zach policeman. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. You are about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. Police fighting back. The redhead with a vengeance is swinging back, telling the old hooker to shut her trap.
If you guys want cool music like that, kind of hardcore music, I guess, a little bit of it, feel free to follow that link. That's Twisted's link there. And let me know which subscriber number you are. He's at 69 subscribers right now. Let's get him some more love over there. He's always just hanging out in Danny's and Chris's and my chat and probably Unfiltered's chat also. And some other ones, I would imagine. Give him some love over there. Get the community happy. Oops, not that one. This one. That one.
And a co-host big Spider Mike, the man is one cheeseburger away from a massive heart attack. Oh, Polly is fighting back.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she has entered the chat. You are about to feel.
It makes more sense for Iron Infantry to be there and preaching to the lost souls that are out there than it does for the lost souls to be in front of a building they can't do anything about.
Oh shit, she has entered the chat. Polly is fighting back.
True.
And the communist cops with facts and zero fucks. Arguing logic with the illogical when everything they say is improbable. Letting them know they are intolerable and patriots
He's
are
back.
tired of suffering. The insufferable. Oh shit, she's entered the chat.
No, that's not me, Space.
You are going to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. Polly's fighting back.
Oh. I saw you in the chat there. I'm not sure when I saw you, but I saw you. Oh. Oh.
But she's still standing tall. Even as the trolls plot a downfall, Polly's hitting back, no punches pulled. Full throttle exposing Antifa, saving America for tomorrow. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in chat. You're about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in the chat. You better run, you little rat. Because Polly's fighting back.
All right. One more song from Twisted here. Make sure you guys subscribe over there. Let me see if he's still at 69 subscribers here. Oh, good. You guys did subscribe to him. Thank you, guys. He's at 73 subscribers. You guys didn't tell me which subscriber number you are. You got 4 more subscribers. Thank you, guys. Think you guys can get him to 75? Let me know if you guys are the 74th or 75th subscriber as I play this song here. Probably dedicated to his wife or something like that. It says Warrior by Penibo, My Loving Wife. Oh, or maybe she wrote it. She wrote it probably. Made it with a BandLab app. Mr. Bull, what? Yeah, Delaney Hall, yeah.
Begging for silence, praying this pain would disappear.
It's a photo. It's a photo of some sort. Or probably a photo. I need to adjust the positioning though so that I can get rid of that green area over there. But
with defeat behind its eyes, they tell me that I'm so strong. Don't you dare give up the fight. They call me a warrior.
I want to get do a photo of myself like from my drone or something like that and put it on a big thing like that because it's like 90 inches by 60 inches or something like that over there.
Warrior, I'm bruised, but I'm breathing. Broken, not defeated. If tomorrow calls my name, I'll rise again. I'm sick of
I appreciate it, Kathy. I appreciate it.
okay when okay never comes. I'm tired of hiding.
I never miss hit anything. I never miss anything. Oop. So live. Ah.
You only see the armor, you never see the cracks. I'm carrying a war inside that never let me rest. Warrior, I fight and fight every day just to survive. To survive.
Okay, okay. We're good. Guys, thanks for getting bubbles. I forgot to put my hat on today too, didn't I?
What if I'm scared? What if I'm tired of pretending that I'm prepared? I don't need your pity, I don't need saving, I just need one day where
Good song. Good song.
If the warrior is okay.
Oh, I just noticed on my ex, Polly shared it out on the Give, Send, Go for Jeannie. That was nice of her to help her out on that one there, as well as donated as well. So link is still at the thing or whatever. If you guys are doing to help Jeannie or whatever, it would be very cool to get her to 250 or whatever. But again, don't send money to me today. Send it to Jeannie. Tonight or whatever, we'll play a game or whatever, and I'll pretend like I'm grifting or whatever tonight. But for now, help out Jeannie with the flood damage thing going on there, if you guys don't mind. I appreciate it. But that was cool of Polybius. Let me see if I can reshare her thing here. There we go. Repost. There we go. And let's go back over here. Where are we at here? There we go. Where's the button I wanted? Oh, not that button. That button was there. That button goes there. And where were we at over here? Oh, Warriors almost done. There she is.
Because even when I'm tired, I still get up and fight.
I haven't messed with it lately. I did mess with it on the trip, but I haven't.
You know, every once in a while, Angry finds himself in the city.
That's a good song there too. But for now, we're gonna pause that one there and check and see if I got all my watch later things done on my little watching list here. Watch later. We watched that one. Yeah, we did that one, removed that one, and we cleaned them all up. I'm not sure if there's any more that showed up that I would want to watch later on, but nothing on my watch later list right now. Thank goodness there. Let's go back and see what's going on here. What was that question you guys had that I was going to answer? We'll do tonight on that one there. A little bit of cops going on there. What was I going to say? Yeah, well, I'm going to tonight, whatever, we'll either on stream or off stream or whatever. I'll get some of those uploads done for my vacation or something like that. Show you some of the drone footage I took this about 5 or 6 days ago. What's he doing here? Is audio on or off? Autocorrect, yeah, it does. I think he turned his audio off for some reason, or his mic off. No, I turned the play button off is what I did. No, he should be live. Just probably talking to somebody about some important stuff or something. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else going on there. Refresh on that one. And make sure. If I do raid you guys here in a little bit, my headache's starting to come back, but I did take medicine, so hopefully the medicine will kick in and I'll stay alive a little bit longer. But if I'm not, this is the other thing that I would play that I'm just going to check sound on real quick here.
Them in the market and they would give out those voluntarily, right?
They would distribute the need.
This is Count Emmett's channel here. Good guy. If you guys want to know how to debate pretty well, not have to focus on Rob Knorr or Crucible and their big chats or something like that. But Count Emmett does a good job with formal debate type stuff here. So give him a shout out on his channel. You see me sometimes raid him. I know it's an adjacent community to ours or something like that, but you guys can still learn.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I forgot that it was muted. We're back.
No worries.
Please forgive me.
You're forgiven. Oh, let me give you
Just
that
skating my way into jail.
Here's Emma's channel.
Westman, praise the Lord. God bless you in Jesus' name. Don't forget to like and share this content. We are a ministry on the move. We represent the kingdom of heaven, the Lord Jesus Christ. But we also cover events like this.
Hey, how are we going to keep Robbie awake here? Robbie says I'm boring and I'm putting him to sleep for some reason. I don't know why. Well, these Canadians, they always go to sleep anyway. They probably go to sleep during hockey games too. But anyway, we got to find a way to keep Robbie awake. Does anybody have any ideas to keep Robbie awake here? Let's try it. See if this one might keep him awake here. Let me try
this strategy here. Will this keep you awake? If you do not wake up, we will assimilate you. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Actually, this is not the Borg. This is supposed to be a Cylon voice. Well, we're trying to wake the Canadian up, so this is what a Canadian sounds like in real life. Okay, let's see if that's working. Is that gonna work? Did you wake up yet, Robbie? Okay. That's all. Oh, yeah. That'll give me a bigger headache than I have. There's Polly. Polly, you're not mad at me, okay? Danny says you're not mad at me, okay? So, you're not mad at me. Good job. What was I gonna say? I forget. I think Robbie's awake, so I can turn that voice off.
Like the clean mic. There you go. Yeah, you're awake now. Okay, that worked. Good. My plan succeeded. Paradigm. Yeah, sorry. I was wondering, did you hear her song already? Polly, did you hear that song that Twisted made for you and Pam? I'll play it a third time if you haven't heard it yet. Did you already hear the Twisted song? You guys mind if we play it a third time just since Polly's here? The Twisted song, if that Twix means Twisted. Yeah, that's the song. The one called Pam versus Polly or something like that. Okay, we'll play it a third time. You guys can still watch live content on the screen here. Make sure you guys follow Iron Infantry also, please. There's another. Now I got to go find it again. It's probably over here. Twisted. There he is.
The X space is open.
Oh, Norris. Might like this. Those are multitasking. What other stream are you on? Okay.
Running her mouth, not knowing what she was talking about. She crossed the line when she said something about Zach Polly's man. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. You are about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. Polly's fighting back. The redhead with a vengeance is swinging back, telling the old hooker to shut her trap. And a co-host Big Spider Mike, the man is one cheeseburger away from a massive heart attack. Oh, Polly is fighting back. Oh shit, she has entered the chat. You are about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she has entered the chat. Polly is fighting back. Arguing logic with the illogical when everything they say is improbable. Letting them know they are intolerable and patriots are getting tired of suffering. The insufferable. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. You are going to feel her wrath. Oh shit, she's entered the chat. Polly's fighting back. They have to mute her to shut her out, but she's still standing tall. Even as the trolls plot her downfall, Polly's hitting back, no punches pulled. Full throttle exposing Antifa, saving America for tomorrow. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in chat. You're about to feel her wrath. Oh shit, Pam, Polly's in the chat. You better run, you little rat, because Polly's fighting back.
You like that one, Polly? It's gonna fix your Nightbot also here for a second there. Now it should have both commands that show up on it real quick here. Let me double check it real quick here. Oh, that's a good song too, but we'll go back to doing this real quick here. Let me double check, make sure that that's Polly Link has both your X and your other one here. If I did it right, should have both X and YouTube on that one. X and YouTube. There it is. Okay, cool. Okay. And how many hours? 4 hours I've been live here during the middle of the day. What's going on? You guys making me stay all day long here? Not giving me any other content to show on my screen? I see how you are. I see how you troublemakers are. Let's see. Did I do all the voices? You guys allegedly think that I have deeper voices. I do not know what you're talking about with these other voices that are out there. And nothing like that here. But if I did have a different voice, it would sound something along these lines right here. I don't know if I actually have this voice, but it sounds dramatic. Without the background, it sounds like this. But with the background, it sounds like this. Very ominous. That was weird. Okay. The voice in my head sometimes when I have a headache right now, but I think now you guys are going to have weird voices. You're welcome. Second song. He made one for me too. Just have you heard the song he made for me? Now that I go back to that channel. Oh, and also make sure you guys subscribe. He needs 2 more subscribers to get to 75, guys. If you guys don't mind giving Twisted a couple subscriptions over there if you guys haven't done it already. And tell him Mr. Bill sent you if you want to or whatever. I don't know if you want to or not, but here's the link. There we go. Click on that link there to get that. And that he's a cool guy. Yeah, he looks like he is. But try to get him 2 more subscribers here while I play the Mr. Bill song he made here. So in his shorts. I'm not cool enough to get in his videos, but he was nice enough to give me in his short videos. So I guess I'm not as cool as Paulie to be in the main videos, but I'm in one of the short videos. Let's see where it is here. At least I was in the short videos. Did he delete me? No, here it is.
It's a Mr. Bro Show. 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 Gotta love Mr. Bill with his thrills on the show, spinning lights and wheel winds, feel the prizes glow. Oregon breeze, Washington nights in a row, dancing through the live stream. Everybody knows it's the Bill Show, dancing night after night. Wheels spin, giveaways, keep the energy bright. Keeps us going with every smile, never wants a fight. It's the Mr. Bill Show, body shining so bright. It's a Mr. Bill Show.
Thank you, Sand Tiger. Everybody 74.
Chat is getting hyped up, see the crowd come alive. Every spin and every joke keeps the fun vibe thrive. Rather dance and throw shade, staying kind on time. Keep the laughter rolling through. Ultimate is pride. It's a Mr. Bell Show. It's a Mr. Bell Show. It's a Mr. Bell Show. It's a Mr. Bell Show.
There you go. That's a cool song. Make sure you guys, if you guys like that particular song, go give it a thumbs up and tell them to make more songs of that one for me, okay? Here, I'm going to copy that particular link. Oops, pause that. You guys tell them to make more Mr. Bill songs if you want to. You don't have to. But if you do want to hear more of that song, tell them to make more Mr. Bill songs on that channel and preferably on that particular short right there. Yeah, he's always in Danny's Chris. He pops in my chat once in a while too. I'm not saying that I probably gave him more subscribers than Danny and Chris have, but I'm just saying, I'm just kidding. I don't brag too much, but when I brag, I want to make. Well, it's a beautiful sky. There's that purple pink sky out there over in Chicago. That's crazy. Nice sunset going on there. Not sunset here yet. Did we play enough music yet? I probably should take a break before doing the night show or something like that, shouldn't I? Make sure you guys follow Iron Infantry if you haven't done it. Ooh, I was going to check and see how many Twisted. Did you get 74 subscribers? Double checking here. Still 74, guys. Still, is there one more subscriber person out there that we can get them up to 75? We helped out everybody else out there, I think, pretty much. But if you guys do want to help them out or whatever, I too many shout outs. I'm doing way too many shout outs, aren't I, Paul? When I overdo the shout outs, then nobody wants to follow or something like that. But if somebody wants to give Twisted a 75th subscriber and let me know you're a 75th subscriber, it'll be the next one. Let me know, and I'll do another bubble party for you. If somebody gets them to 75, we'll do the bubble party. But this time, not just a normal bubble party, but Mr. Bill here, the other Mr. Bill, will get it in the face here, okay? If I get a 70, Genie, or are you the 75th Genie? Oh, you're gonna get Mr. Bill. I mean, I have to verify. Got to verify. Got to have receipts here. So Jeannie's gonna get Mr. Bill. She's the one that gave him the 75th. There she goes. She just wanted to see me get bubbled in the face. That's all she wanted to see. I see how it is. There we go. There we go. Jethro wants to see the bubble. Everybody say thank you to Jeannie. If you guys want to thank her, also follow her channel and check out her Give Send Go also. Thank you. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? I can't help it. I can't breathe. I can't handle it anymore. Okay. See what you did to poor Mr. Bill. That's Mr. Bill 2.0. I'm Mr. Bill 1.0. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, let's see if I ran out of ideas to do here. Sometimes we'll play Twister, not Twister. You guys want me to play Twister, don't you? Trivia tonight. Trivia and some other stuff tonight if you guys want to. I'm not sure what time. Danny will probably be on. Danny and Chris, if they're in the chat. Are you guys going to be on at 7 o'clock tonight? Or and somebody asked earlier, what's going on tonight? I think it was Janie. Tonight, you can count on Antifa going to Pioneer Square about 2 a.m. And trying to avoid police while they graffiti-ize the entire Pioneer Place things that are out there for the Jesus March that's going to happen tomorrow. So when Tommy and company show up there, they'll see a whole lot of graffiti, I'm guessing, around that type of area there. They like play fighting inside the Delaney Hall area. Interesting. Polly likes trivia. Yeah, she does. But not any of the paranormal trivia you're used to, okay? We're not going to talk about Casper and how many videos of Casper there are or other things. They actually think they know what liberty is. Interesting. Appreciate it. Yeah. I try to be funny once in a while. Sometimes my jokes work, sometimes they don't work. So, but anyway, yes, I did enough shout outs already. Trivia tonight. What other things do we do on our shows there, Jeannie? We did the trivia thing. Sometimes we put on the Black Bloc Bill costume and act like Antifa. I don't know if I'll do that tonight. What else? What other fun things do I sometimes? We do this thing here. Sometimes I'll do it here for you just for a get prizes. We play Uno and do prizes or something like that. It's kind of a weird thing, but sometimes people like it here. Let's see. Here, Polly, since I took away your mod status, I'm going to give you a free prize, okay? Just to kind of show you how this prize thing works partly also. But since I was so mean and I took away your mod status, and I only gave it to you that once so that you could sort of advertise your channel. But now that I figured out how to advertise people's channels and everything, it's just easier that way. But here, you're going to pick one of these cards here. So what your card choices you might get are a personal racing simulator, a set of sports balls, not other balls, a lawn equipment bundle, $4,000 value is the biggest value there, or a organic coffee and tea subscription. Okay, but you're gonna have to. Here, I'm gonna hide them over here. Paulie gets the first guess. Okay. You guys want music in the background or something like that? I don't know if you do or not, but sometimes people like music in the background. Okay. Here, Polly. 1. You guys probably going for over here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Ooh, I gotta go scroll up to see. One, 2, 3, or 4. Which are those prizes? She chose 3, 2, 3. She gets the organic coffee and tea subscription. Okay. She likes the organic coffee and tea. Okay. And let's be nice to the girls in the chat. Okay. Jeannie talking a lot here too. Jeannie, 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. I only have 4 here, so I'm just going to see the women in the chat because I'm a nice guy to women. She's going to go with 1. You went with this one. Oh, Jeannie gets the lawnmower equipment bundle. I'm not sure if you need that for your house cleanup or something like that, but worst case scenario, you could always sell that and then use it towards your house cleaning situation. But anyway, that might help outside the house there. Lawn equipment bundle. Looks like it was the electric ones too. Okay, what other women do I see in the chat? I saw unscripted pop in here. One and itch. Okay, well, unscripted, your 2 options that you might win are either the personal racing simulator or the set of sports balls. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Unscripted, your turn. 1 or 2. You're either going to get the sports simulator or the sports balls. Which one is unscripted going to get? Yeah. Jeannie got this lawnmower, the robot lawnmower. But here, somebody might get the racing wheel. Unscripted is going for the number 1. Okay, she gets the racing simulator. Okay. That means that everybody else in the chat gets a bunch of balls, okay? They all get a bunch of balls. Okay, I mean a bunch of sports balls. Sorry. I didn't mean to be gross with that. Everybody else gets the sports balls, but Unscripted got the racing simulator. She can all go crazy fast, and that's scary to put women behind the wheel. At least with this kind of a wheel with a woman driving, at least you can't really break anything. So that's good. I might get in trouble for saying that, but it's creepy. I know that I should look through there and find like the worst prizes or whatever. Make sure that there's always like a worst prize on this thing here. Aquarium's not a bad prize, but it's kind of corny prize. Oh, yeah, a year supply of anti-itch cream. You want to see the picture of that looks like? Just FYI. That's your industry $100 value on that one there. Keeps like the. What are some other silly prizes here? A dual foot massager, is that kind of a bad prize or is that a good price? $100 value. We'll set that aside for you. It's one of the crazy prizes. That's a good prize. Well, here was the other one that was kind of corny prize here. The 9-grain, whatever that kind of word is there. Somebody, I think, received that one recently. It's a good value. Good value, good value. Good prize, good prize, good prize. Good prize. Well, these are pretty good prices. Oh, here's the other kind of corny prize, if you will. The modern lounge chairs. Anybody want the modern lounge chairs? Set that as a kind of a corny prize. Or the single brew coughing station. Single brew coughing station. $30 value. The all-purpose radio. $30 value. Everybody's got to have a 2-slice retro toaster. Big prize there. Okay, that's all the corny prizes I have. Like the coffee station. People like the coffee station. Okay, anything else? You want the toaster? Oh, really? Entire no drinking and playing. Yeah, it's gotta be nice out there. Let's see what
link in the chat. Subscribe, because we're going to be coming back here again pretty soon. Don't want to miss this.
This is Iron Infantry. Make sure you guys subscribe to them over there on this channel here. Like Eddie Gill says there. They do a nice job out there. I'm not sure if they're getting ready to end it, but I was about to raid them, possibly, if they stayed there a little longer.
For those who are new to this live stream, if you want to check out more of what this ministry is and what we do on a daily basis, please feel free to go over to our website. That is our OUR current CURRENT reality REALIT.
Yeah, Jeannie I always forget or something like that. Jeannie's usually or Britt sometimes pops in that. The cool thing is most of those links, guys, you don't have to be a mod for a lot of the linking or things. You can even do it. the cool thing is with the streamers or whatever, if you want to, just write the word link and it'll come up with your link also. You don't even have to put the exclamation mark in front of it. Or if you want to put the exclamation mark, it's usually the exclamation mark and then the first part of your name or something like that.
Why? OurCurrentReality.com. Yes, we have Vim.
No, not exclamation link. What I mean is for unscripted, if unscripted just writes the word link, look what happens when she writes the, do it, for example, unscripted or Polly, just write the word link in the chat for me, please. Without the exclamation mark. And you'll see that it'll do its own little advertisement for you. See that? Kind of a cool thing there. I know, it's like it's a reminder in case you don't want to, you're getting tired of putting an exclamation mark, just tell the people to write the word link when they come in the chat. Tommy Temper, a Canadian guy, told me how to do that. You remember the Tommy Temper guy, the Canadian guy?
Venmo or Zelly? Yes. Okay. All right. Let's make a move. Hold on. We're getting ready to move.
Where's he gonna move?
I know, but we got to be ready. I don't want to keep rushing across the street. All right. We're good. Okay. All right. I'll wait till something happens. I can hear Art right now. Listen to your wife, Yokas. Listen to your wife.
Ooh. Well, yeah, you can write, Jeannie, yeah, you can write link in the chat too. I didn't think about that. But without the exclamation mark. Unless your channel's name is Link or something like that. But I don't think there's any channels named Link. But just, you can write link and it'll come up with yours right away. You don't have to do the exclamation mark, Jeannie, if you don't want to. If you want to try it yourself, see what it comes. It should say the same thing, basically. It'll say, check out and subscribe to Jeannie. But I don't think there's a command for exclamation mark link. Do I have an exclamation mark link? No. I have a link tree, exclamation mark link tree, if that's what you wanted to do there for my link tree. Is that what that connects to? But I don't have I could probably shrink that link tree to just a link or whatever, but I think I'll leave it link tree. That way it won't be confusing. But it won't go to anything with just the link.
You know, the Daily Discourse is like, it's like all news media combined, but the right news media.
Okay, I'll admit the Canadians are smarter than Greenlanders, okay? Canadians are smarter than Greenlanders and Icelanders. That's not saying much, okay? It's not saying much. Greenlanders, Canadians are a little bit smarter than Greenland, especially Albertan ones, but they're smarter than that. But the Quebecians and the Ontarians, they're probably not much smarter than the Icelanders and Greenlanders. Oh, they got a new gate there. Do they have a new gate inside there? Looks like they got still a manual gate though. Some Canadians, yep.
Yeah, I made the announcement the other day. But like I was saying, you know, support Daily Discourse. That brother is about the Lord's business. He's keeping you guys informed.
Is he live too? I think he was earlier.
I can only hear the sound effects from here. Hey, brother Art, if you can hear me, when you going to start getting some firework sound effects? You know I do You know I do sound effects, right? I can get you some new sound effects. I used to make sound effects. I can get you some new sound effects.
They got audio
firework sound effects. Make sound effects. So if you're looking for some, let me know.
Arturo, audio.
The people on X, you know, they're coming at me like we got the what's her name, the governess. she's over there trying to take everyone down. But it's like she's like a chihuahua that's just gnawing at your ankles, and you just kind of swat her away, you know. Just get away from me. Get away from me. She won't stop. We could block her, but the engagement numbers are also good for our accounts. Because I would like to be monetized on X. I just don't have nearly the amount of engagement I need, right? It's good for body cam content. Yeah, that's good for that too.
Dirt cheap, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy was actually live earlier.
Yeah,
I woke up from my nap and he was live.
Praise the Lord. Who's that?
Anyway, make sure you guys follow Arturo over there. That was the drama that you see in my title or whatever that I was going to kind of bring up, but so I let Arturo bring up that drama. That was live right there. And he's talking about him and the governess, and some other people are doing all that drama on there. I don't need to cover that so much, but if you guys want to see the drama out there, follow Arturo or the governess, I guess, if you want to see what kind of drama he's talking about out there about Tommy and other silly stuff that are going on relating to Antifa attacking his place and things like that. And I think she's just going through some tough times. But that's about as much of the drama stuff that I want to get into there with the drama llama. But anyway, that was Daily Discourse with Arturo. You guys already know that channel. I would raid him, but I'm not sure if he would notice a raid on his channel. He's already got 670 people watching. So otherwise, I'd raid you over to him. Oh, the cow. Where is... Oh, here it is. Paste. Yeah, I don't... Do I have an Arturo one? I don't know if I have an Arturo link there. Let me go see if I can make one. She's after some... You guys can talk about it in the chat or whatever you want to, but I'll just give you Arturo's YouTube link and his X link to let you know what the drama is over there. If you guys want to know what's going on there, let me first give you his X here, and then I'll hook it up with the other thing while you're watching this.
They're getting ready to come out. They got their drones up. Come on, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever they get their drones up, we know something about to go down. I know they got their drones up.
Ice drones or lefty drones?
All right, right here. My big boy.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he was right there a second ago. There he is.
Holy Water exorcism tape and play around with them. Right?
Oh, yeah. There is his Daily Discourse, X or whatever. He's going to see the drama that's going on over there. Tell him Mr. Bill sent you, though. Okay. And then let me find I'll make that a Arturo command also on my thing here. I don't think I've got let's make it, call it Art, do you think? Should we call it Art, or Arturo would be the way to link Arturo into the thing, even though he's just a restreamer like me kind of thing, but he does other stuff. We'll find a way to link his command, to give him a new command. Yeah, let's do Arturo. Do Art? Let's just do Art. Here, you guys want to see the audio here?
I appreciate it. There's other people that need it. I ain't going to take some other people that might need it. I mean, it's for that. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, though. I appreciate what you're doing.
Hey, you just got out the Green Monster? Yeah. Oh, man. Is it still bad like it was before?
Yeah.
God bless you, man, for making it through.
God bless y'all.
Amen.
We could make it through there, but it takes the people that's out here.
Yeah.
We could ride, whatever, and all that. They won't have that to lock us up. What y'all doing out here, We see that. I was at work in Edison when they try to move y'all and everything. I see, we seen that, and I was free seeing that, and y'all still out here. That does a lot. That give us hope. I appreciate it. And if no one tell y'all, we appreciate it. And I just came out and I'm telling you we appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Yeah, we in incognito mode right now. I couldn't say anything.
Yeah.
I'm so here's the pack of wolves. Look at them, man. Look at them.
There we go. Now it works. There we go. Arturo, his X channel and his YouTube channel on there. Okay, cool.
That drone. They had the drone up. I'll show you guys something real quick. They had the drone in the air. That means that they came out here and they were counting how many people are out here before they come out here. That's why I figured what was going on, because whenever they bring the drone up, we know that they're about to make a move. So that's why everybody look at the body language of everyone right now.
Or shift change
They're
or something.
prepared, you know. Where's my Timu Bradley Cooper guy at? Arr, arr, arr. Where's that fake pastor at?
Got a fake
Need
pastor
to
out
rebuke
there?
him. Is that guy that was wilding out the other night? That's him. That's him. That's the one that was wilding out the other night. Look at him. They finally got him. They finally put him down. They finally put him down.
Because we live in a system right now that is kind of designed. It's not free markets. There are kind of problems when it comes to the way that is designed the economic system in the United States.
All right, guys, I'm going to raid out here in a second. I'll probably raid out to Iron Infantry, but this is another good option here if you guys want to go follow Emmett here. He's having a debate with a couple of guys here about the topic of which economic system is more Christian, free markets, or communism. I'm pretty sure Emmett, the top left, is debating against the guy on the right. I forget what his name is. He's a crazy guy. Flow State is the name of the guy that's moderating this debate. He's kind of an interesting guy, too. I think he used to be a Proud Boy, too. But anyway, if you guys do want to watch that kind of content, I'm going to give you that link again, but we'll raid over to Iron Infantry here in a second here. Copy Count Emmett here. Tell Mr. Bill said hi on his channel there. Help him out with that debate there and supports, Christianity and not communism. Let me find that link there. There it goes there. But if you do want to, we'll keep watching Iron Infantry. We'll raid them in here just a second here. Hold on a second.
We're here!
We can tell you're here.
Huh? There's people in that window. Oh, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
I'm Yokas.
He's playing during the daytime. He's got to be a little bit undercover and not so open, I guess. But anyway, we're going to find 4 hours and 35 minutes I've been live. Nobody told me that. Why didn't you tell me I was live for 4 hours, 35 minutes? As you probably did. Let me see. I think, yeah, I can raid them. All right, guys. You guys want music? I gave you enough music already. Didn't I give you enough music already? I think I did give you enough music already, but I'll be back on probably around 8 o'clock or so, 8 or 9 o'clock Pacific time. And we'll do some fun stuff if my head feels better. It probably will feel better. I'll take some extra medicine. We'll talk to you later, guys and girls. And if you're identifying something else, that's not on me.
Guys, I put this shirt on tonight.
All right. Tell Mr. Bill said hi.